Hi, everybody. Hey, Pansy. Excuse me. Oh, it's you. Never mind. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, everybody. How y'all doing today? Is pansy allowed on Twitch? What is a pansy? Like, it's a flower. But, like, what is it supposed to mean? Let's go to Urban Dictionary. I have mail coming today. Well, maybe not today. But I have tracking numbers. Ooh, update! The Labubu that I thought was stolen yesterday that made me so upset. Not upset, depressed that I ended my stream. Went to the leasing office today to see if somebody picked it up and brought it in there, because if the couriers leave mail on the floor, every so often the people in the leasing office go down and pick it up and they put it in the storage closet in the leasing office, the temporary leasing office. So I went there this morning and my package was there. My Labubu. It was a 4th blue macaron Labubu. We gave one to Dallas's niece. I'm selling this one to Kim, Bully Birdie, because we don't need more than like 2 of each, and even then, like, I'll probably end up selling the other dupe we have. But I like selling them to friends because I'm like, I get to know it's going to somebody who I love and cherish, you know. At some point, I'll probably sell them on eBay, but I'm selling them for less than they cost when I bought them. I'm not making a profit. The macaron was like $21 before shipping and tax. I'm selling it for $20. That's it. Come on in, Ruby. Purely out of the love of the hunt, you know? But yeah, this one though, it was very interesting. I'll go get it. So this is the one that I'm going to be giving to Kim. Typical blue macaron Labubu. Looks very similar to like any other Labubu we have, right? This one that we got today, however, is noticeably fluffier. Do you like see the difference? So interesting. It's like they brushed it. So we're keeping the fluffier one. It's like they didn't shave it. Yeah, it's so interesting. I kind of am obsessed with it. It feels like weirdly like it looks like it has more stuffing, but it actually feels like thinner than the other one. It's so weird. It's like double the size of the head too. Not double. Like, sorry, I had stuff in the air fryer. But like, you can definitely see from behind it's like bigger. It's so weird. I'm very intrigued. My theory is they have several different factories. Yeah, that's probably what it is. But yeah, this one we put, Hannah made this hat. And it looks so cute on this blue one. So, I'm gonna go put these back in the living room. But Kim, we'll send it out on Tuesday when the post office opens back up. Okay, I'll be right back. My quesadillas are ready. I have leftover chilies that we will be having today. Okay, let's look up the definition of a pansy. Okay, when I looked it up, the like suggested at the top had the R word in it, and I was not expecting to be fucking jump scared like that. When I actually looked it up though, it says girly and sissy like. A person who acts sissy like and is not manly enough. Gay. Weak. Effeminate. Yeah. So thanks, girl. Thank you. Hello, Pixie Sylveon. I installed Blueprints. It is on my computer. So sometime next week, it's happening. Hello, Sherbert, Stung Tongue, Alex. Hello, Mel. Shrub Crossing. Jimmy Hoon. This is from Gab Sheba. Sweat Dreams. It's a buff furry. Hello, Amy. Topher. Baby Tortuga. Shrub Crossing, hello. Damien, Clefable. I'm on the train to a collector con. That's fun. I haven't been to a convention in a minute. I'd like to go, though. Can you add Guzzlord stream avatar just for me, please? That shit is hilarious. It's so huge. It takes up so much of the fucking screen. Stung Tongue, Maddie, Forgotten Chaos, Jargon, hello. Hello, everybody. So, today, we're gonna draw. I have little to no inspiration whatsoever. But I just feel like I need to draw. And, like, I might take a break and, like, watch some stuff. You know, the conversation flows as it flows whenever I do a drawing stream. But I wanted to draw because my iPad is charged, as is my Apple Pencil. And I really wanted to do it. Today I finished this piece for this Pokemon collab. This Phantom. And it turned out really good. It's the first thing I've drawn in months. Absolute months. I drew this Donkey Kong. I liked it more as a sketch. That tends to happen to me. But yeah, I never posted it because I didn't like the car. So. But yeah. I did have a vision when I was listening to Magdalena Bay, Imaginal Disc. I had a vision of a woman in space that I want to draw. And I've been holding on to that vision in my brain. So, we're going to today try to doodle. That's really what today's going to be. I'm not really planning to do like a full piece today or anything. I still have this, oh yeah, I was going to do a Fran Drescher, like, doll dress up thing where you can like slide. It's like a GIF, and it's like sliding, and it's like different Fran looks from the show. I got bored. I did this months ago. But I have this 6 fan arts. I was trying to draw Sonic, and it's so difficult to draw this little fucker. It's very hard. But I do have this. I kind of hate her now. It's been long enough that I hate her face, so I thought about maybe redrawing it. But Garnet is fierce. The Garnet is sick. I love the Garnet. I could probably workshop this Billy the Puppet, too, at some point. But we'll see. Does this woman in space also happen to be a marketable vinyl figure who has an emoji outfit that nobody wants to buy? No, it is not Mega Space Molly. Actually is a lot more of a lot similar to Skull Panda, actually. Now that I think about it, but not quite. I'll probably end up drawing some Labubu today. But yeah, I drew Ghosty earlier. I probably draw this guy at least twice a day, especially when I'm editing. I just draw him in my notes while I'm like focusing. I'm always at odds of whether I want Ghosty to have like hands like this and feet like this, or if I want like full-on shoes for him. You know, there's this tutorial. I forget who the artist was, but they were like, if you want to get better at drawing shoes, you start with a duck, change some of the details, and you get a shoe eventually. I can make this background a little bit brighter. Oop. I usually try to keep my background not white while I'm drawing, just because it makes my battery life last a little longer. But yeah, so the girl in my head, I usually, whenever I'm like sketching and I'm like warming up, I like to turn on the symmetry just as like training wheels, just to get started with my brain. Kind of like helps my warm up not feel like chicken scratch that I can't get any of my thoughts on the paper, and then eventually I move on and I don't rely on it as much. But it's kind of like, especially since I haven't drawn in a long time, kind of nice for me. Gerp! Old Amber, thank you for the 66 months. Also Jargon, thank you for the 295 stream streak. So I was kind of inspired by trying to think of like which Powerpuff Girls character, kind of like him, little inspired by him with the legs. And also Sedusa. Oh, I put it on my desktop. It's weird. I'm very inspired by the art of Powerpuff Girls. But in all honesty, I've maybe seen like 10 episodes. But But it's just like such, like the character silhouettes are so striking. And the way they use lines is also really appealing to me. What's the girl's name? That's not helpful at all. The redhead in Powerpuff. She's like an evil girl. Princess. Princess Morbucks, yeah. Her Powerpuff outfit when she like obviously she uses money to like fake having powers. I really like her boots. You can't really see them on this picture. Let me find a picture. Ugh, are you fucking serious? Stop putting them on a black background. It's so annoying. Here, let me screen share instead, and you can see better. You can see here, she's got like very like rectangular legs. I just really like stylistically that choice for a boot. So I was kind of inspired by that like boot shape. I hate when people draw themselves in the Powerpuff Girls universe, but they just trace the main three. Tracing over a Powerpuff Girl and making it, like, quote-unquote, look like someone else is the Sanrio girl equivalent of older millennial gamer men tracing over the Mega Man sprite with color palettes that would not even work in an 8-bit, like, limitation. Like, it is the same thing. It is the same thing. Go to any retro game store. If they're owned by somebody who's in their 40s, you better fucking know that there's going to be art of the owner as a Mega Man sprite, and it's literally just beard and black gamer t-shirt. I live, but it is a trend. I'm very inspired by a lot of different shows. Hi, Soda Boy. Hi, Dallas. What are you looking for, baby? What are you looking for? I can help you. What are you looking for? Oh, the Gaga. I think it might be over here. The Mayhem. It was folded and over here. I got him wearing my fucking Mayhem merch that I bought.
Hello. So you're just like on here, huh? And that's like what my parents said. This is so crazy.
This is the one you were looking for?
So you're just plugged in, huh? Yeah. Oh no. Sleeveless.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
I might have packed it. It might be in the suitcase.
No, I brought it in here. And I said, you want this washed? And you said, no, I didn't wear it. Remember? This is why I was doing it just me. Because I didn't want to disrupt you.
Well, I don't really know what you're wearing.
Alright.
It's not up there.
Is that an art display?
You're a bitch. Get out of my fucking house.
Your house?
My house. This is my house.
Oh my gosh.
This is my house in here.
He bred wings for 2 months, and Jesus Christ. vibes are off, y'all.
I'm also trying... I want to do a new thing where I just... Instead of, like, doing, like, line work... I kind of want to... I always end up liking my sketch more. And I'm like, what if I just started... just coloring my sketch layer instead. And having that be my line art. Maybe I'd like my life a little bit more. Alright, these legs are short as fuck. Not what I had in mind, but I was getting tired of not having the boot. What if you did whatever makes you happy? That's so true. Gosh. You really hit the nail on the head there. I never thought of it that way. Just doing a little Feynman on the sketch instead of line art will save you. I think it would. Because I end up always hating it. What about? Purifier.
I'm gonna cut the sleeves off.
Okay.
Your favorite movie? Jimmy watched Terrifier 3 like 4 times.
No, I fucking did not. He wanted me to so bad, but he just did it by himself, and then he was like, "You'd hate it. The plot sucked."
It's just cool to see practical effects in horror again.
I don't doubt that.
They have the makeup artist and special effects artist from Passion of the Christ.
What?
I mean, the budget went wild.
That's so random.
It's awesome. I'm so happy for the guy.
I'm not clowning.
You better stop.
No pun. I was not intending a pun there.
You better stop.
The female robot in OKKO. Let me look it up. That's a show that I watched the pilot, but then I never ended up watching the actual show.
Big fan.
Kind of. I remember, like, really wanting the pilot to...
The bowl of soup I had
Oh, I see that.
had like 3 noodles in it. Genuinely. What the fuck is that about?
Oh yeah, this is very Enid body shape from that show. All right, I'm getting a little overstimmed. Why are we doing this in here?
'Cause I love you. I thought we were having a chill stream today. This is the equivalent of me brushing our daughter's hair. Since we don't have a daughter, it's just like that. You know, it's the same kind of like thing.
Okay, well the dogs are being annoying.
I'm almost done, baby. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I love you.
It's fine. It's just hard for me to
Okay, I'll.
think straight.
Okay, I'll.
Sorry.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too. Have a good stream, baby.
Stream.
You're gonna stream tonight, right? Why did you say it like that? Stream?
I'm
Like you've
annoying as
never
fuck.
fucking heard it in your entire life. I am going to just make shapes today. and see if it ends up looking like something. What are you drawing? Honestly, I should just play the song so it actually inspires my brain. I should play the song that I was listening to. It's Image by Magdalena Bay. Anyway, I'm drawing like a space girl. Bye, Ruby. See you later. Go. Who cares if my stream gets muted today? I don't really care. I'm so happy you like Magdalena Bay. I'm a new fan. I've been putting off listening to that album for forever, and then finally I was on a flight, and I like to listen to an album from start to finish on a flight. Cause I don't like keeping my eyes open on a plane. I don't know why. I don't really sleep.
Category is
So.
dance or
Oh, it's auto playing Gaga. I need to hear this Magdalena Bay song on loop. Sorry, y'all. I need it. It's a great song, so I don't think anyone cares, but. I really want to utilize a lot of like spikes and shapes. So spikes and circles in this. Rounded corners and then sharp ones. It's kind of like just like what I'm seeing in my brain for this person. It kind of almost looks like she's wearing boots on her hands. A little bit, which I kind of think kind of like it's not, but like the shape is very similar.
What are y'all doing?
Oh, that's you. I thought it was them. I saw something ripping up.
Yeah. Stop fucking me, Penny.
Why are you getting so hyped, dude? Oh.
I think it's done bad.
I really want to. You gotta do that right fucking here.
I'm showing I got the shirt done. I got the sleeves on.
It looks good.
It's a finished product.
He's looking at me like he don't know. He's doing the most annoying sound next to my fucking ear. What do you mean you don't love the sound of lint rolling a shirt? What do you mean, baby?
Tell them we watched the movie last night.
We watched Mrs. Doubtfire last night.
Oh, Dee.
Because I was sad about my Labubu getting stolen, and it ended up not being stolen. Thank fucking God.
Guys, I told him wait until tomorrow because it was delivered to the mailroom, so that means they probably went and grabbed it.
I did dispute the transaction for the Fallen Wild that I had stolen because uh, Pop Mart declined my request for a refund, and then TikTok sided with Pop Mart, which they didn't last time, so I was kind of surprised. So I submitted it to my bank. I'm like, you really can't cut a bitch $34.01. Like, you made $1.6 billion in a day, like 2 weeks ago. Give me a fucking break.
But they did it.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, did you try turning the computer off and on?
Did you let the front desk in the eyes and tell them how much Labubu meant to them? Well, if only we had a front desk. That's part of the reason why they're getting stolen. Um, I But the girl, when she pulled out my package, because I was like, hey, I'm looking for a package for blah blah blah, my unit number, and she was just like, I have that. And at first I thought she just meant like, oh, she just has a package. But no, she had my unit. And it was not the girl who like knows me. Like, there's like 4 people that I see in the leasing office. One of them's gay, and then the other are 3 girls. And there's one that like we have a report, like, because I needed to get a replacement for I lost my keys last year, I had to get a new key fob, and we had to get a duplicate of the garage door, like all this stuff. So she like knew, like she knows my name and she knows my unit number, and she's always just like, "You're this, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So it wasn't her, so I was just like, "Damn," she like remembered there's a package, and then I was just like, "Thank you so much for getting this." Because I literally thought this would have been my sixth package this month stolen. And she was just like, yeah, and like people want those like crazy. And I was like, oh, you can tell what's in it. She's like, oh yeah, because they put their logo all over the box. She fucking knew it was a Labubu because of the Pop Mart logo. Um, and one of the people that works in the leasing office, they came in the other day because I went in there to look for a package. Um, Thank you, Jargon. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, Cousin Jargon. What's the occasion? Thank you. That's very kind of you. I heard you're not having a great day. I heard about the bananas. Um, I'm sure there's more, but you don't have to share if you're not interested. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. They got his fucking lint.
Babe, they got your lid. They got the lid. They must have got it off the bathroom counter. You made, the way you said it, I was like, God, was it game over? Like, did they get something really bad?
No, it was
You scared?
the lint paper, but I'm like, ew, gross.
It's just their own fur.
That is true.
Yeah.
How was your soup? Did you eat it?
I told you how it was.
Did you really?
Chat, do you guys remember?
I'm sorry. I was probably in the middle of this. How did you say? You were also doing other things in here.
I said that soup I had
Yeah.
there was only like 3 noodles in it.
Are you serious?
Genuine.
You got a Progresso.
There's like a lot of chicken, like quote unquote chicken, but barely any noodle.
How weird.
Broth from, so I'm good.
Okay. Completely blacked out on that. Did not remember that. Well, I'm sorry you're not having a great day, Jargon. But thank you very much for the gifted subs. She's skinny. I'm deciding if she's gonna be an alien or like a human. Obviously, like a cartoon human. Oh, bitch. I have a think piece today. Look at this. So, as you all know, I have my alien Sona, who is blue in a white tank top with a mustache. Look at what is in Target's Pride collection this year. It is a blue alien with a mustache in a tank top and little booty shorts that I oft wear in my daily life that says, "Take me to your leather," which is crazy. Like, is this not like, oh, it's BarkBox? I thought it was Target. Is this not like a little Wetzillian? Is this not a little Wetzian? Like, this is crazy. Actually feel like it's a little bit of a encroaching on my territory. Did you accidentally gift 5 subs? Are you so serious? You put your phone in your pocket? No fucking way. If you're being serious, I can Venmo you a refund if you really need. I could do it at the end of my stream, or if you really need it right now, I can do it. Who at Bartbox is Wetsy? I'm feeling some type of way about it. I'm feeling a little... Look at my last 4 messages. Okay, hold on. Today was aggressively not my day. MNK. Emote, 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 emote. Okay. So, do you want me to give you the gift subs back? Would you like me to refund you that? Because I am happy to do it. I'm... I always draw on like the corner of the canvas for some reason. The Galian being $10 in this economy is kind of a steal. $10 for a dog toy though. I personally, I will not pay more than $2 for a dog toy that isn't like... Well, we kind of splurged at Petco for Ruby's birthday and we got her like a $15 thing. But typically I don't really like to spend more than like $5 on a dog toy. That is like for like the bones that Ruby and Soda chew on that last months, I'll pay like 20 bucks. But for like plushy stuff, within 5 minutes Ruby's gonna have a hole in it and it's gonna be stuffing all over the floor. So I don't really like to break the bank on a dog toy. And $10 is definitely a lot steeper than I would normally pay for one. But that's just me. Soda, on the other hand, Soda just munches. He doesn't tear. If Ruby breaks a hole in it, he'll pull the stuffing out. But typically, he just kind of nibbles on it and like just chews. He doesn't like rip it up. I don't need to process today. Okay. Well, I'm sorry you had a rough day. I hope tomorrow is better for you. All right, I've had enough of that song, but it was inspiring to me. You want to know what I need? Chow lobby. Yes, bitch. When will you play Kill All Humans games? What is that? Dude, someone... You're an alien, you fuck shit up. Destroy all humans. Bro, there's a car alarm going off outside and it's fucking driving me crazy. It's so annoying. Like it keeps going on and off, and it feels like somebody's trying to find their car by hitting the panic button, and I want them to fucking die, actually. So annoying. Do I want to give her a helmet? I feel like a helmet would be kind of fucking fierce. Like a visor. Going in more with like the shapes and spikes kind of vibe. Okay, I'm kind of chilling since it was just $30. Just get me Raging Bolt. Oh, you do want it now. Well, let me Venmo you the money. Here, just let me do it. Can you tell me your Venmo or your PayPal? I don't want to accept it if it was an accident, so I'll do it right now. It's really okay. Trying to decide if I want her to have like a spiked nose. I feel like that would be kind of cool. Like a pointy. Kind of looks like Garnet. Until I draw the actual like face. I'll DM it to you later. My phone is dying. Okay. No problem. What do you need to even do to get Raging Bolt? I have to find that quest. little Katamari vibe with the antenna. I gotta play more of... I think I finished We Love Katamari. Is there a third one on the Switch now? I don't know. I really don't know, actually. Quiet, babies. Come here. Come here, guys. Come here. Soda. Naughty. Naughty babies. I feel like I want the helmet to be more like square or something. Every time a Katamari comes to Switch, I assume it's a remake. I don't know if there's new ones. Well, yeah, they're all new ones. Or they're all remakes, I mean. Let me see. Okay, so there's We Love Katamari and then Katamari Damacy on Switch. Both only $30 each. That's a good deal. Okay, well that's cool that there's only two, because there's so many more Katamari games that they could put eventually. Did you guys ever watch that show, Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go? It was on Jetix. I never really watched it, but I do know it existed. But I think about that show sometimes when I draw a character in a suit. Because they all... It was like a... like, I don't know if it was American. It probably was Canadian. Let me see. I'm gonna guess it was a Canadian show. Ugh, I hate accidentally going full screen on Chrome. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. No, America. Wow, I didn't even realize. I did not know what this show's logo looked like, but it literally is the same. Like, it's the same head. Interesting. Give me a color-coded characters with unique weapons and I'm interested. Yeah. Yeah, it was animated in Japan, but it was a Disney production. Mark Hamill voiced somebody on that show. And then, you know, Greg Sipes, Tom Kenny, Tara Strong. All the people that would be voicing somebody in an animated show from the 2000s are on it. I saw a Junko figure at a figure shop. Yesterday. And it was $73. Which is such an odd number to land on, in my opinion. I did not buy it. But it was cool, and it came with a little Monokuma as well. Jimmy, did you click on how much that TikTok Calico Critter cost I sent? No. I didn't see how much it cost. I did click it. $65 for that? Dude, this big. What the fuck? What the fuck? If it was like 8, I would have been like, maybe. What the fuck? They have a Pop Mart live stream shop that's in Spanish. And it usually has like 1,000 people. But I guess they had their first ever listing of Big Into Energy yesterday or 2 days ago. And all the English-speaking people were being really fucking mean and bossy and rude. I kind of want, like, her hair to look like a drill. And it, like, makes, like, a comb. I feel like that would be fucking cool. So hard to draw in other poses, but me when I sell cardboard with Umbreon on it for $2,000. Everyone's kind of mean to the Spanish host, like all the Spanish speaking people call them. That's so fucking mean. That's so fucking mean. That's crazy. People are mean to the UK people. That's wild. I feel like the chat on the US stream goes too fast for me to even notice people being mean. They're just kind of saying, "La boo boo when, la boo boo, la boo boo." The US hosts have kind of like become like mini celebrities. Like YD, people stan YD, myself included. But like they've started making videos with the hosts to promote Pop Mart, like as if they're like influencers. It's so interesting. Do I want pigtails? I feel like I very rarely like how that looks. I just don't know. I feel like her head just looks like boring compared to her interesting silhouette, you know? don't know if I want the circular shoulder pads anymore. I think I want something more spike. Did that one guy keep screaming? No. But I'm gonna pull up that clip from yesterday. Or 2 days ago. This was Spencer. They dropped a Fallen Wild mini plush pendant. It was the strangest thing I've ever seen on that fucking account. You'll have to listen to them through my microphone. It showed up. Also, so they're telling you on the screen, like, swipe up to refresh, swipe back down, swipe back up, like, checking the stock. I love how they're calling it the procedure. It makes it seem like we're doing some really intense shit. Repeat this procedure. Repeat this procedure. Like we're saving somebody's life. Anyway. Fuck. What? That's him screaming because it just went live. Go! Full long screaming. Yeah, it's so crazy. That looks cool. I like that a bit more. But yeah, I just feel like her head shape is a little... Like what she's got going on up here is just a little bit more boring. But maybe it's just because the... I don't know how to describe it. I feel like she just needs like crazy hair. Not crazy, but like, you know, hair that feels more like galactic. Maybe we do on each side, almost like horns. Remember Starfire's sister? The fact that she was in like 2 episodes, but she literally like made such an impact. What a horrible person. Just a side note. I think her name is Blackfire. Blackfire, my Kinney. Oh. That makes so much fucking sense, girl. The episode where Starfire goes into a cocoon fucking scared the shit out of me. With the horn and the pimple. I think that looks cool. Her nasty ass horn, her overgrown nails. Ugh, it was just like, why? What the fuck was the reason for all of it? And then she comes out of the cocoon looking the fucking same. Literally exactly the same. Not taller. Not like different hair. The fucking same. But now she could shoot lasers out of her eyes. Oh, could she really? That was like she got a new power? I don't remember that part. Those character sheets cost money. They fucking do. Her helmet kind of looks like a stress ball. Teleport us to Mars, okay? Hi, Mel. Is this bitch for real? I've had enough of this fucking song. Trying to decide if I want it to be like a full face shield or like a visor. I think I like the visor. Maybe she's just bald. Maybe her hair is tucked in under her helmet. Big ass fucking zipper. Shout out Kingdom Hearts. All the way down to her cunt. Her pussy. This is Lady Turquoise. Trying to decide how I want. She has like a utility belt. Trying to decide how I want the things on it to rest. She would use the Luna Blaster. What does that look like? Like that, kinda. I think so. I love the design of that weapon. I'm not a blaster person. I always wanted to be. I think Splatoon 4 with the mouse, I think I would be sick and twisted. It looks like Among Us. But it's supposed to be like a little Tamagotchi thing. A communicator. We'll see if that's even a feature, because 3 has yet to be announced for an enhanced version. I feel like it'll be a Splatoon 4 thing. I don't think Animal Crossing or Splatoon 3 are going to get enhanced features, because that's how they're going to sell you on the new one. Sadly. Because I was really hoping Animal Crossing would be a little bit more powerful, like it would just not lag as much. But I don't think so. My ass really thought they would do more Animal Crossing DLC because of the tile space the next store takes up. Maybe they're thinking about it, but it didn't just follow through. Yeah. I have to wonder too what their game plan for Animal Crossing looked like by the end of it all. I would love the next Animal Crossing to be sooner than later, that's for sure. It is my favorite thing ever, Animal Crossing. I think it'll be sooner than we think. I think 2026. I think they'll announce it next year and it'll come out holiday. Alright, I'm kind of done. I got it off my brain and onto quote-unquote paper. I'm glad I didn't do line art and I just used this pencil. Because I ended up liking this more than if I probably went over it with a different ink kind of thing. Maybe I draw Labubu. Just a little Labubu. A Labubu with a knife. Labubu would use a knife. That's what I love about Labubu. Is they're pretty fucked up. Like, They're little fucking bastards. They're only friends with... There's this one character, I don't know its name. It's in the Monsters universe. But Labubu are... the host that was talking about it kind of implied that Labubu's only friends with them because they like the wine that they make. Which is so fucking nasty. And the character actors that are in the Labubu costumes, they just beat each other up. Like, there's no, like, protocol, like Disney or Sanrio that they have to follow, or, like, Labubu cannot be pictured with this thing. Like, Labubu with a gun, like, they would have one. A Labubu would use a gun.
Well,
I'm 27 and I'm still living with my parents in Overland Park.
I have an art history degree from a night school. My cat just died. I've lost 25% control of my sphincter muscles. I get a clicking sound in my jaw when I eat. I drive a 91 Dodge Neon. I have ovarian cysts. Sometimes I pee the bed still. I have alopecia. The only man who wants to fuck me is my 48-year-old manager at Pizza Street. P.S. He only has one ball. So I guess better than you.
Fluke T, thank you very much. 54 months. On tier 2. Thank you. I'm gonna make this canvas bigger. Maybe not much bigger. Maybe what I'll do, I'll just start a new one. I'm gonna start running out of layers. Oh, okay, unblocking art. Hi, Josh. The art is unblocking. I drew a woman today. Just kind of freeballed it, you know? And now I'm drawing Labubu with a knife. Let me show you guys the colors I got to dye my Labubus. So, we're going to be working with one of these Coke ones because it's white, so it's the easiest to take the color. I'm gonna make an incision down its back and its head and take the stuffing out. I'm also going. My liquid latex will be here Monday. I'm gonna cover the vinyl with the liquid latex. Maybe Tuesday. We'll see. And I'm torn because I really don't want this peach part of the ear to get dyed. So I'm trying to decide if I want to brush dye it and like it's okay if it's like not completely even color, or if I want to do the submerged dye. So that way it like kind of evenly coats every part of it. I'm not sure. So the plan for the first one is going to be brat green. So I bought neon green, neon yellow, and truly green, and we're going to mix them together until I get the right pigment, because they do have one, it's called neon forest or something, but you can't like buy it. But it is a color that exists on their website, but it's not sold anywhere. And you can't buy from them directly. You have to buy like via Amazon, which is annoying. So we're gonna try my best to make the combo I want. And then I also bought red and hyacinth, because I think those would be cute. And I do have extra Coke ones that I'm gonna dye those colors. And we're gonna see how it goes. And we'll probably test it out on like some just regular tank tops that I have before I do the little boo boo. But I love the boo boo. So cute. So little. And that'll be a stream. I will stream it sometime next week. I wanted to do it this weekend, but the stuff didn't come in time, so. Because we do have the red big into energy, but it's not like, it's more like a cherry red. This is literally cherry red, but like the big into energy one is like a pinkish red. This is like red. So, it leans more red than pink, so. I want to go here. And see Z Momo dance. I love it. I can't stop watching these fucking videos of the people in the Labubu suits at Popland. This is my spooky island. I literally every day, I feel like I'm seeing the same fucking clips in every compilation, but it's just clips of like the Labubu costume people doing shit. And it's so funny to me. I can't stop watching them. This one in particular, when he goes like... This move, I'm obsessed with it. Like, doing all those dance moves with that big-ass tail is very impressive. Let me see, Labubu. Damn. TikTok has more of the videos, but I wanted to watch... Let me see if I can go with my likes. Here we go. Oh. Skinny. They just, like, beat each other up. Like, what the fuck? Shh. I love this one. There's like 4 songs playing on this one fucking clip. It's kind of crazy. Like, they say their name over and over like a fucking Pokemon. It's very interesting how Pokemon has, like, really inspired so many things. Like, that's so Pokemon coded. This is a good video too. Here's another one. It's landscape. Oh, this is a shorter one. I'm looking for the one where there's a lollipop involved. They fucking scratch their asses all the time. Brushing each other. They're just fucking fighting all the time and beating each other up. Like, what the fuck? Here we go. So, the Labubus are Nordic elves. So that's why there's Vikings in the Labubu land. Kosing Lung, the creator, I believe spent time in the Netherlands as a child, which is the inspiration behind Labubu, is like folklore. Where's the one with the fucking lollipop? I hate that it constantly goes to the top of my fucking likes every time, and I gotta scroll all the way back down. Here we go. Gimme one. Thank God. I fucking love this clip. I've watched it like 80 times. They're great costumes. They really like sometimes I feel like some of the Disney ones, they are a little off-putting. These really, they look like just giant versions of the plush just walking around. Oh my god, did you guys ever see the Luca walk around costumes? Hold on. They're so scary. Oh my god, it's so scary. Here we go. I love this movie. It's one of my favorite Disney movies of recent years.
Hi, Luca, Alberto. How are you guys today?
It's scary. It's fucking scary.
Oh, thank you. We just want to get just a couple more, yes, some stills.
It is giving George Lopez when they do a flashback. So looking at them back to back with Labubu, I know.
And let's hope it doesn't start raining.
It
Could
is
be a
very
change.
Sid the Science Kid, yeah. The fucking like skin suit. Ugh. Like the moving Labubu move ironically more naturally. Like these guys never stop moving. It feels like they're not even listening to the guests. I know. Like they're hitting emotes. And like the fixed expression being this all the time, no matter what he's doing, he's always like
just
it's so scary.
a couple more, yes, some stills.
It's so fucking scary. Okay. Have you seen Caramel Dancing girl costumes? I have. It reminds me of that. No, I haven't. Let me look it up. I'm only seeing like cosplayers. Yeah, if you can find it and link it. God. These are so fucking ugly, actually. Like, when you really take a minute to, like, look at them, it's kind of not... I hate when anime looks like this. I can't. It like feels like, I mean, it is kind of a parody of 2000s anime, but like, oh my god. Okay. They look like... They look like that one My Strange Addiction. With the guy that wears a mask all the time. I can't really find it on YouTube. The fact that Trish is in the pilot for My Strange Addiction is so funny to me. She's quote-unquote addicted to tanning. I'm pretty sure she said, yeah, I gave him a list of things I could be addicted to and I was just gonna make it up. And they went with tanning. Icon! Icon! Icon, icon. Here we go. Yeah. 70-year-old man transforms into living doll. Honestly, like, I feel like this is very, like...
Okay.
This is probably gender expression for him. And he just kind of doesn't understand the verbiage because he's so old.
You have to
But
put
it is unfortunately highly disturbing
a lot of
once the suit's on.
powder so you don't stick to it. And this is why I do it over the bathtub, so it doesn't make a big mess in my bathroom.
I love that he went with Sherry as the name too. Like, it literally, there's nothing weird about it to me until the mask goes on. And then it just is really scary.
You look amazing.
That's why I do this, because I think so too. I just can't believe that that's a 70-year-old man in the mirror. And that's why I do this. If I saw a 70-year-old man in the mirror, I'd quit this tomorrow.
What do you see when you look in the mirror?
A very exciting female. If I were to
I think he ends up going to... I don't know. Because this is from 10 years ago at least. So I'd be so fascinated, like... I haven't seen this episode in a long time, but I don't know if Sherry, like... I don't know if it's like a gender identity expression or if it's like something else. Because she goes to a convention with other people and they're not all in women masks. I do love that dress, yeah.
a very exciting female. Come on, let's hang out. I'd say, okay, let's go hang out. This just blows my hair back.
I
But
think
can
this
do
is
That's
cross-dressing.
being.
Yeah.
That's one of the things I have to keep telling myself. That's not just a 7-year-old man, that's me inside that female.
The fact that they walk around, they're in like California. Like they're walking around in rubber in like 100-degree weather at that age. Like that's dedication and also a little scary that they might literally die. But there's like shots of them at like the boardwalk. Okay, she's actually serving. Like, this is a look. Okay, White Lotus. Like, this is kind of everything. So interesting. It's definitely less scary with the glasses, for sure. Oh, yeah. She'd be huge on TikTok. You give her roses and she just says different things. How many fingers? 4 fingers? Love when a cartoon character has 4 fingers. My strange addiction is shaking Pop Now boxes for things I have no interest in buying. Dallas caught me a few weeks ago. I was just going on Pop Now and just shaking boxes and moving on to the next one for things I did not want. Just because I was just like, ooh, what is it? What is it not? And he was like, you need to stop. I was like... Actually, not all of Boo Boo have the painted toes. That's just big energy. They've been having the big $300 White Angel Momo on the shops lately. And I would love it, but I just can't justify dropping $300 on anything. Like, it just feels like an irresponsible financial purchase. And also, I don't even really have that money. like I'm saying it as if I am bawling. I don't. I just don't have it. And I'm trying to convince myself that it's a choice that I'm not buying it. So I feel less depressed about it. I had to spend $300 today on lenses, like for your glasses. Yeah, I think my Costco ones, the exam, the lenses, and the frames all came out to be like $300 without insurance. Which is not... It was less than I was expecting to pay, but... Switch 2 or Zmomo. Switch 2. I do manage to have a pre-order for that. Shakira or Selena Gomez? Selena Gomez. Nintendo better email me. I feel like I got an email. I'm still in the queue to purchase. But I didn't actually get the invite. The first invitations to purchase have begun going out. Invitations will continue to go out periodically. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't wait for that, because I don't know if it's happening for me. But I have a pre-order at Best Buy, and I get to pick it up launch day. I don't have to worry about it getting lost in the mail or delivered and then stolen like everything else in my fucking building. I'm tracking all of my Yun Express trackings on my computer and refreshing every 30 minutes, even though I don't think it's even going to be delivered till Tuesday. But I'm just paranoid now. I'm like, I need to get down there the minute it says delivered. I need to fucking run down there before someone fucking steals it. Pop Mart take notes. It's crazy to me that they don't do like purchase limits still. Although I will say I managed the first time they did the buy online pickup for Big Into Energy, I managed to secure 3. I was trying to check out with a whole set just so that way I could be done, right? And it wouldn't let me, so I reduced my count to 3 to see if like that would be more likely to get approved, and I ended up getting them. But now my account is like limited, so like I can only buy 3 more. So like when I try to add, like when they've done the next like Big Into Energy buy online drop, I tried to add a whole set to my cart, but it said it's above my limit, so I was only able to add 3 again. Which like is interesting. So I wonder if like the more people like, but I'm hoping like within a few weeks, any people that like already bought some, they'll have hit their limit and I can take that space, you know? I'm hoping that is like a way for them, but yet bots can buy multiple sets. Yeah, that's the interesting part too to me. I want to go to Pop Mart one day, like after they do like the buy online for pickup, and I want to see who the fuck is picking up shit and how many cases they're leaving with each. I want to know the demographics of the people that are getting them, because like if it's one person with a bot and it's like 5 different accounts, like are they not gonna like raise an eyebrow as they hand them 5 cases of Labubus? I bet it's also like all men. Every fucking video I've seen of like there's a Pop Mart vending machine at the mall and it just got restocked, and there's a man at the front of the line that's saying, everybody just go home, I'm gonna be buying them all. Like, it's always a man. It's always a fuck-ass man. Men ruin everything. They just fucking do. It's so annoying. They finally reduced the limit from 2 to 1 per person for Pokemon cards. The amount of grown-ass men that come to work to buy Pokemon cards to sell them. That's what fucking bothers me. Like, it's one thing if you are, like, a grown man and you, like, I'm a grown man. And but I earnestly am collecting these. And if I am selling my duplicates, I'm not making a business out of it. Like, I'm selling them for the same price I paid, right? I'm not, like, making it, like, a job for myself. If I do get dupes, right? And I haven't even sold one yet. I've mostly given them as gifts to people. But it's, like, it's another thing. It's, like, you literally don't even care about them. Like, you're just trying to flip them. And it's the same fucking thing with Pokemon cards. And it's made me, like, not want to be even a part of Pokemon cards. It's, like, completely ruined it for me. Because I'm, like, I would much rather if, like, a guy goes to Target and buys out, like, almost their entire stock, and it's between, like, me and a child getting that last booster pack, I'd rather be a child. So I'm, like, I'm not even going to try to go for what's left, because I would just hope that a child is the one getting that last pack, you know? I just... It's annoying. I think we should be allowed to throw flour at people. Glitter bomb. Glitter bomb these men. They camp out the full evening before or at 5 a.m. Yeah, that's why Labubu you can't. I'm shocked. So they opened up a new Pop Mart in Northridge in California, and I went to it a few days after it opened, and they still had a ton of the Coke ones left in store, because they hadn't set up their buy online yet. And they had that big Checkmate one that I have behind me. And that's the only Labubu I've ever walked into Pop Mart and bought at the store. All the other ones that I've gotten are from the TikTok shop, or I did the buy online for pickup. And it was kind of crazy to like walk into the store, get in line, and they just had it behind the counter and I was able to get it. It was very strange. But even then there was just like boys upon boys, men upon men, just like leaving with them. And I'm like, I don't even, like, they don't even give fruity. Like, they just give like straight guy who are trying to like turn a profit. It's a business for them. Like, I doubt they even have a girlfriend at home, because I doubt they can even get a girl, because women see right through that shit, you know? But before, that's why they switched to buy online for pickup, because people were camping out the night before, and every Pop Mart store is pretty much in a mall. So, like, the mall security also has to deal with these people, as well as the underpaid store employees. And it's like people line up, but then other people line up somewhere else, and then the lines fight with each other about who's the real line. And it's just chaos. And, like, there's been violent fights. And that's the part where I'm like, way to make everyone look embarrassing for liking a toy. Jargon subs were on accident. I'm gonna Venmo him later, because I don't think you can get a refund. Granted, Twitch will be taking half of that, so I'm kind of giving Jargon $15, but I'm okay with that. I actually don't know if there's a way to get a refund on a Twitch sub or a gift sub. I really don't know. Very Delta today. Or I guess maybe it was last week. She was talking about drink size at like the larges at Jack in the Box now being the size of the medium, but being the same price as the large used to be. And the entire time I'm just like, like a big ass Coke, sipping on that with ice and like salty ass fucking French fries. Like, that sounds so good. Completely ignoring everything she's saying, and I'm just thinking about drinking a soda. Is this the only job you ever had as a streamer? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like working on the podcast? Kind of. Like, not really, technically, but, like, in a way, yes. Because, like, streaming itself is a job. Doing YouTube is a job. It's, like, a creative job, right? I've done, like, contract hosting gigs in my early 20s, late teens. Where I had, like, a person I reported to. I had, like, a 6 a.m. call time, 6 a.m. to, like, 7 p.m., and I would like host an interview. I had to be on set. So that was like a job technically. But yeah, I would say working on the podcast has been my most like, the most I've ever been not my own boss, I think. But yeah. So I guess no, being a streamer is not the only job I've ever had. But working on Just Trish has been like the first job I've had more than a 3-day employment under somebody else, which is pretty crazy that I was able to do everything for myself for so long. I used to feel kind of guilty about that because I do know that a lot of people that it doesn't work out that way for them. But I've tried to pivot that to being more proud of like my ambition and hard work, and drive as a teenager into my adulthood, that I positioned myself in a way that I could do that. And I mean, I was like a camp counselor in like 8th grade. And I woke up every day at like 7. I walked to the school. Because it was like an art camp. It was me and one other girl, and then like one of my friend's moms. Because it was like 25 kids. But, I'd walk kids to the bathroom. I'd help them draw. I'd cut out construction paper for them. I'd read them stories. Like, I would get their lunch together. Like, I did that for like 2 straight weeks one summer, just because I thought it was fun. Like, I just liked doing it. I think kids are great, as much as I don't want them myself. Kids are fun, and kids always seem to think I'm really cool. So, especially when I was younger and I didn't really fit in. I only fit in with my friends' parents and then like little babies because I did funny voices. But yeah, I always felt uncomfortable around people my own age when I was younger. So yeah, I was very excited to like be the camp counselor. I didn't get paid. I got paid in like service hours that I used towards my confirmation because I went to Catholic school. So that was like how I got paid, was community service hours. But it was kind of like a job for like 2 weeks. Like, I worked from like 8 a.m. I would get there at 7:30 and I would help set up, and then like the kids would show up at 8 and they would be there till like 1 o'clock. And it was like 2 weeks of that one summer. But I really enjoyed it. There was this one little kid named Jonathan who was definitely like neurodivergent and like probably a little gay boy. And I just like took extra care of him. And then a couple years later, and like he had a older sibling in the grade below me, so I like kind of like I never really interacted with them because I just was in the grade above them. But like I knew who they were. I would see them in the hallway, right? And then a couple years later, Jonathan's older sibling came out as a trans guy, and I sent them a message because I had just come out as gay, and so like I knew that it was scary, and it's not remotely, it's not the same thing, but it's, you know, queer adjacent, right? So I messaged him and I was just like, hey, like, congratulations, like that's really amazing, and blah 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 blah. And he was like, thank you so much, it's so cool to like hear from you because it's been a long time since we were in school together. And they were like, I always really appreciated how sweet you were to my little brother Jonathan at that summer camp. And I was like, wow, like 7 years later, like that still like sticking out in their mind that I was like nice to their little brother. Like, that meant a lot to me to hear from them in that. So very cool, very cool. It made me just feel like I'm glad I did that summer camp. We impact far more people than we realize. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. I've had the pleasure of getting to meet a lot of the people that I've impacted at like conventions and stuff, and it it means a lot to me. It really does. Especially because, like, I've done this for so long, you know? Stuff online. Like, I have people that have been watching me since, like, 2008. When I did Sonic videos. Shout out MetaJ for being one of those people. I have a little brother. I don't. I'm the youngest. My parents wanted to have 4 kids, but then my mom got cancer while she was pregnant with my sister, so they stopped at 2. And I always wondered why that was. I assumed it was because, like... I thought maybe it was, like, the chemo fucked her up, but I don't think so. I think it was, like, it was gonna be expensive, and then also, like... My mom only lived until I was, like, 11. So I didn't have that much time with her. My sister was only 9. So I wonder if she was like, I don't want to have that many kids and then, like, leave my dad with 4 kids. Like, it was... Didn't do the best job with just 2, being a little bit frank. I love him, and I'm grateful for the relationship we have now as adults, but, you know, it wasn't great for a couple years. That's for sure. But yeah, I was not sure why they decided to stop having kids. Because they always told me, like, yeah, we wanted to have 4. But then we stopped having kids after my mom got sick. So I would have been the oldest of 4. And now I actually do have 3. Well, I am a family of 4. Because my dad remarried last year. And she had 2 kids herself. So now I have 2 step-siblings. Who I'm very excited to get to know this summer. It's very tough when you realize, oh shit, I had a bad childhood. Like, not as bad as it can get, because there's certainly worse, but like definitely pretty high on the fucking awful scale. Like, a lot of the things you're afraid of happening as a kid happened to me. Which sucks. It sucks when you realize that. Like, I remember realizing in real time, like, oh shit. Like, I'm having a bad childhood. I was like 16. That it really occurred to me. It occurred to me when my mom passed away. I was like, oh. This happened to me. And then when I was getting abused by my stepmother, I was like, oh, I live in a broken home. So it got worse. That's cool. But I'm very proud of how I handled it, even as a teenager. And, like, got through it. Because, honestly, I turned out pretty fucking... I mean, got a lot of mental problems. But, all in all, I turned out pretty fucking well-adjusted. Thank God. For how horrible everything went for me for so long. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm just a little boy with my big lollipop and my cute little hat with propeller on it, and I'm having a great day in my perfect little world. La 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 la. And you're funny. True. Honestly, like, being gay and fucked up, like having a fucked up life, it was just like, damn, quadruple homicide. It really gave me a point of view on the world that I'm actually very grateful for. Because a lot of people, I feel like they get to my age and they don't know who they are. Especially if they're like hetero and had nice parents. like I feel like it's like a lot of people go through like a quarter life crisis. And I kind of went through that, not necessarily a crisis of identity. I just had a crisis. Like, things slowed down for me. Like, from between the ages of 11 and 18, I lived up here. Right? I was closeted. I was constantly keeping the secret that I'm gay. I am being abused physically, verbally, by my family. Like, I'm constantly in this fight or flight, elevated stress mindset. And then I finally came out. So that was like one stressor gone. And then after like a year of that, I remember I told my dad, I was just like, one of the reasons why I didn't come out to you was because his ex-wife I would hear her referring to me as like, your faggot son. And I was just like, why would I come out to you if you're letting her say these things about me in my own home? And it was like literally like the following week, he said, we need to separate. So she moved back to her apartment for like a year. And then the following year they initiated the divorce. And I think that was like a wake-up call for him, which was like crazy. So like 2017, like halfway through 2017, things were finally like calm. And it was like, okay, now that we have like a respite from the chaos every day and the stress, let's process all the emotions that you have not let yourself process for like 9 years. And yeah, like 2016 to 2019, like early 2019, I don't like thinking about that time in my life. Like, it was I honestly found that to be somehow more painful mentally than the actual time I was being abused and like the actual time my mom died. Like, that oddly feels more traumatic to me mentally than actually going through the abuse. Because I was in high school, I had homework to do, I had YouTube videos to make, like I had things to do to keep myself occupied when I was going through shit. So like once I was like out of high school, wasn't going to college, I was home all day by myself and nobody was around making my life horrible. That was when like all the mental illness that had been brewing like fucking rushed to my head, and like it was insane. And I honestly, I would rather relive a day. I would rather relive the worst day of like my abusive stepmother than like any day in the year 2018. Like, it's so crazy to me, but like I weirdly like could probably handle the stress being external more than like my OCD being at an all-time high. Which is what it was in like 2018. 2018 was probably the worst year of my life. And again, my mom fucking died, bro. Like, but somehow that was like not nearly as painful to like look back on. Like, it sucks. And it's honestly it was really tough when I was younger, and then it wasn't tough for a while. And it's only until I've started to get to like my mid-20s where my life is like really starting to, all the seeds that I planted when I was younger are starting to like bloom and like I'm doing really well and like I have an amazing boyfriend in my life and really great friends, like it's now really hitting me like, oh, I don't have her to share that with. And like, I don't really want to get super philosophical. I'm trauma dumping while drawing a labubu with a knife. I don't really know if I believe in heaven. I don't really feel like she's... I don't know. I go in and out. I don't really know if I feel like she's watching me and she can see what I'm going through. Like, I don't really know what I fucking feel, but... regardless... yeah, I get sad. It honestly is, like, more painful for me now that I'm living the things that I am... that are good, that she can't see that, like that I can't tell her about it. And especially, I get like that whenever I'm like with Dallas's mom, because he has such like a cool like adult friendship now with her, and she is so sweet and makes me feel like I'm one of her kids too. Like I feel very much welcomed and a part of the family. But you know, it's not my mom. It's at the end of the day, it's not my actual mom, so it's not 100% the same. But I really wish that I could like have. I have to sometimes like scroll past when I see like a gay guy, especially when it's like a gay guy, because like I can really see myself in him. But like if I am like I see like a gay guy and it's like me and my mom, we're drunk and we're drinking wine and we're just I'm explaining to her Drag Race, like just something simple like that. I'm like, damn. I have to like hit not interested on that kind of shit, because that's the kind of shit nowadays that like makes me depressed thinking about. But yeah, I'm glad I kind of got through all that horrible shit in my early 20s and late teens, because I kind of feel pretty fucking well adjusted now, and like, I know who I am. I really like who I am now as a 28-year-old. Like, I think that's why I didn't really have that like crisis at 25 that a lot of people say they have, because I'm like, I had that shit already. I already did all of that years ago. I have a very cool thing happening this week that I am not going to talk about yet. I can't believe I probably would have gotten into Labubu months earlier than I did if I just looked up what they look like. Because I've been hearing the word Labubu since like October of last year. But I literally thought Labubus were Sunny Angels. And I was like, oh, those things? Ew. I do not want those. And then, I don't know what made me finally look up what a Labubu was, but I was just like, are you fucking serious? I need them. Rooney! Rooney! I think I heard about Labubu a year or two ago or something. They're a relatively recent creation, especially in terms of like the plushie pendants. Like the Macron set is like 2023. But like they've existed since like the 2010s as like a children's book series. This kind of gives the energy of those like windshield stickers of the guy pissing on like a sports team that the person driving does not like. I used to see that with the Boston Red Sox a lot as a kid. I looked through my bookmarks and saw there was one from months ago. Oh my god, yes, those bunny stickers at the supermarkets. There was this girl in my class. Her last name was Moran. And she saw a sticker one time on one of my friend's books of that bunny, and it said moron. And she was like, that's my name. And I was just like, it says moron. So I called her Katie Moron for like a year. So fucking mean. Her mom was so sweet. I eventually became like friendly with her. But her mom was really sweet. She actually had a big part in like the fundraising after my mom passed away. A bunch of my mom's like childhood friends and like people in the neighborhood, they like did a fundraiser for my sister and I to like go towards like money for school, which is really cool, and very grateful for that. I remember there was a period where my friend's parents were driving by the house, people would take shifts, and like three out of the 7 nights a week we would have like a dinner dropped off, or like some like bags of chips and like just a case of sodas, like just helping out in some way. And it's like, that's just really amazing that all these people like came together for us. I wish I could thank them all individually. I guess I could like go on Facebook, because as a kid I didn't really process what was happening. And like, of course, like, you know, say thank you, but like I didn't understand at 11 and 9, like just how like actually really amazing that like these people had kids of their own. So like to be cooking our family like a big tray of just like baked mac and cheese just to help out is just like really incredible, you know? It's very cool. It's a close-knit neighborhood where I'm from, that's for sure. I can't for the life of me figure out specifically what this Labubu looks like to me. I want to say it's like a children's book character, or like a Disney Channel, like a Playhouse Disney character. It's specifically this purple Labubu. I don't know what it is. And for a moment I thought it was the kid from that book, No David. But I don't think so. And I've tried looking up like popular children's books, 2000s. There's something about this specific Labubu and like the hair and like looking to the side like that It looks like I can't even like picture what it looks like to me without literally just like drawing the Labubu. But it just reminds me so much of this like, I don't know what it reminds me of. Like, that's the thing. Like, it looks like I've seen it before, but like in my childhood. And like the obvious thing is like Tinky Winky's Teletubbies, but like it's not Tinky Winky. Not Grimace. I actually have grown to really think that that purple Labubu is one of the coolest ones. After thinking it was originally incredibly ugly. I have mine. Dallas took his out of the box, took the dress off. I will probably do the same once I get a cute outfit for it, but for now it is still in the box. In the dress. Because I just think they look so cool in the box. I understand the vibe you mean, though. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what I'm thinking of. We should get a big box for you. I'll show the Labubus in the boxes, because they're cool. They're fucking cool. Like, they just look nice on display. It's like they're in a case. I mean, they kind of are. So I'm like torn. I'm like, I kind of want to take them out, and like I want to remove the heart from this yellow one, and put it in a cute outfit or something. Wouldn't take the crown off. I like the crown, but I kind of want to keep them sealed as well, because I don't know if I were to like leave the house if I would even put either one of these on my bag, because they are kind of a special edition. I feel like, I don't know. I'm not interested in reselling these at like pristine value or anything either. I just kind of like how they look in the box. If my Fallen Wild, I don't know, I kind of want to take that one out of the box and bring it around with me. But then I'm like, well, I kind of want all three of them in the box. I don't know. Have you considered a clear bag purse that can fit a Labubu? An Ida bag? I have. I think that would be so cool. I kind of want one. I would honestly feel more secure about having my Labubu in something like that than dangling from my bag. And it would keep it from getting dirty too. I still think the dress looks good. Yeah, so this is Dallas's dress from his purple Labubu, and I put it on this one out of curiosity. It actually looks fucking sick on this one. This sitting one. I put a rainbow pin on this one because it's just in a black hoodie, and I thought it looked so cute. I really like the gray. The gray Macron. It's kind of fun how boring the color is. I find it charming. Hello, Light. Yeah, having three of them, so iconic. So cool. Why wouldn't someone want three of the same one? Let's go for a fourth. Why not? That's the nice thing about getting Labubu clothes, though, is like you can kind of make them into a completely different one if you get clothes for it. What are you gonna do with your dupes, Lauren? Gonna put them in different outfits? You gonna dye it a different color? I feel like the gray, you could probably dye that another color, and I think it would take. It would have to be like a dark color or something like super saturated, and it would have to like blend well. Like you could probably do like a I don't know what you could do. I want to put eyelashes on one. That's fierce. Have you seen the picture of the Apom sitting cutie that has Labubu clothes? Yes, I have. I did manage to get shirts from that artist during one of their recent sales. They do like limited releases. I bought their Latios set. It's on back order though, so I don't know if I'm even gonna get it until like September. I really want to go to Santee Alley and get Labubu clothes there and maybe a Lafufu. What's the difference between a Lafufu and a Chafufu? Is the Chafufu the one that is specifically the ones that are like bald? Because that are like a doll body, and the Labubu's like a onesie they put on? Because I want one of those so fucking bad. I think it's just a Spanish way of saying Lafufu. I love it. I want to get one on all fours. Ah, no, I hate those ones. And they like sing. There are some that like literally they sing when like they have like a thing in them that you press the button and they sing the la ba la boo la boo boo. Kind of brilliant that the Labubu just say their fucking name. Because then the Labubu can sound the same in every fucking country. It teaches you its name. Just like a Pokemon does. That's why the Pokemon say their fucking name over and over in the anime. Instead of making like animal noises. Unless some of them do, like Charizard. And in some of the more recent seasons, they've leaned more into like kind of noises. But like back in the day, they were all saying their fucking name over and over, so it teaches the kids what toys to ask their parents to buy. It's brand synergy. Chafo in Spanish is like slang for something cheap or scuffed, so chafufu. I love that. Sanrio character ranking ends in 12 hours. Okay. Voting Pochiko. If Cinnamoroll wins again, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. I voted Pochiko. Kuromi, over it. The ones that are just like, honestly, the top 10, the top 6, so fucking boring. So boring to me. Cinnamoroll, I like Pachaco because Dallas likes him, and I do think he's cute. Kuromi, boring. Pom Pom Purin, like, okay, whatever. Hello Kitty, My Melody. I think it's not that they're bad characters. It's just like they're just always on everything because they are popular. It's very much like Charizard, right? It's very similar to Charizard, where it's just like, oh my god, can someone else get a fucking plushie? Jesus Christ. I actually don't know a lot about Sanrio characters and Sanrio lore and like all the different ones that exist. So let's take a moment and go through the top 40 here. Because I did that a few weeks ago, but I thought it'd be more fun to do it on stream. So I kind of didn't retain any information. So I voted Pochako, whatever. I like that they have little bios too. Curious and clumsy little guy sometimes sticks his nose where it isn't wanted. He loves going for walks and taking the long way. He lives in Ugaisu Alley, just out of Fuafua Town. He is as tall as 4 cups of his favorite banana ice cream and weighs as much as 3 giant carrots from the Fuafua Town carrot patch. Like, he's amazing. Cinnamoroll, like, Cinnamoroll's not cute. Like, I have a Cinnamoroll toy. I like him. Right? Like, I like him. I would buy a Cinnamoroll plushie if I saw it for like $1 at Goodwill. A white puppy boy was born on a cloud in a distant sky. One day he flew down from the sky. The owner at Cafe Cinnamon found him and decided to live with her. He was given the name Cinnamon because his tail curls up like a cinnamon roll. Like, he's cute. But it's like, I'm so sick of seeing these. The nastiest person you'll ever fucking see on Twitter probably has Kuromi as their profile picture. The self-proclaimed rival of My Melody. Although she may look tough, she's actually very girly and is attracted to good-looking guys. Her signature look is her black hood with her skull on her front. Her hobby is keeping a diary. Recently, she's become addicted to romance novels. Okay, though. Kuromi being more popular than My Melody, though, is cunt. Like, that's like Mimikyu having more fans than Pikachu. Like, that's cunt to me. That's like Blackfire having more fans than Starfire. Kuropi, I love Kuropi. Hangyodon, I also am a fan of. Very recent fan of this guy, but I do love that he's like not traditionally cute. Like, he kind of looks like a 40-year-old guy to me. He's not I think that's why I like him so much. Tuxedo Sam. I always think Tuxedo Sam is Batsmaru. For some reason. Little Twin Stars. Literally, if you like these, you are Catholic. Like, I fucking hate these two. I don't like them. Peckle. I like Peckle because I like a duck. Kogimyun, I've never heard of in my life. Being number 12 is crazy. A flower nymph. She's a little girl, dreams of being a rice ball. But to tell the truth, she isn't sure exactly what a rice ball is. She's extremely fragile and the most trivial things can send her crumbling into a pile of flour. That's Maru. Hanamurobake. Never heard of. Wish Me Mel. I've never heard of these. Gudetama being 16 is crazy to me. I think if this poll happened like in 2012, Gudetama would be number 1. Millennial internet loved Gudetama for so long. We have a Gudetama plushie. He has a scarf and he's on a cloud. It's with our Christmas stuff. We put him out in the winter.
I don't feel like it. I'm Gudetama.
That's what he sounds like in the Netflix show.
No. I want to take a nap.
My sweet piano. Bitch, that's a sheep. Close. That's a sheep. You are not a piano. Kirimi-chan. Born the moment she became a slice of fish. Dreamt of the day someone would eat her and appreciate how delicious she is. I don't believe... I feel like people voting for some of these fuckers are, like, doing it as a joke. Koro Koro Kurin, I've never heard of that one before. Usahana, I have heard of, and I actually really like this design a lot. Lively little bunny who loves summer. Her charm points are her long, curved ears and round blue eyes. She stands 3 tulips high and weighs as much as a bunch of green grapes. Love that as a unit of measurement. I do like Usahana. Gaopauru, I have heard of before. Show by Rock. I want to go to Japan so fucking bad. Mamuro Fubiori. Marumo Fubiori. Marin Cream. Was born in the suburbs of Paris, France. Ever cheerful and optimistic, this little girl rabbit is bright, has a lovely fashion sense. She's also good at handcrafts and makes delicious sweets. So, like, I'm confused. How does Sanrio just, like, they just come up with a character, and if it sticks, they keep making merch of it, and if it doesn't, it just fades into the archives? Is that really how this works? Or is it, like, is it kind of like Pop Mart, where it's, like, different artists kind of come up with characters, and then over time they have, like, a bunch of different IPs? I should watch some Sanrio history videos, because I think I would find it actually really interesting. Kabuki Nyantaro. Yoshi Kitty. Hello Kitty is a big fan of X-Japan's Yoshiki and transformed into him. She can play all of Yoshiki's piano and drum parts perfectly. Holy shit. Okay. That's crazy. Also, honestly, that's bullshit to me. That Hello Kitty's on here like 4 different times as 4 different people. Fuck her. Bitch. She's making up the rules and she's still losing. Mina no Toba. Mina no Notabo. Cheerful and honest fellow. Sometimes makes mistakes, but he never gives up trying. He has lots of good friends and is good at sports, especially swimming. Kenny. However, he's not very fond of green peppers or tongue twisters. So specific. This is like Love on the Spectrum, where they list like really likes dogs and scrapbooking, really dislikes styrofoam, and I don't know, something other really fucking specific. Pickle juice, you know. I hate styrofoam. That was my intro, by the way. There was one on the recent season of Love on the Spectrum where one of the guys was like, dislikes men in short shorts. And I was just like, what? What was that? Like, Okay. One of his dislikes is basically gay people? Like, what? I found out over the course of a few weeks via TikTok that pretty much everyone on Love on the Spectrum comes from, like, a really wealthy conservative family, except for, like, Danny. And, like, pretty much all the parents are, like, avid Trump supporters, which is crazy in light of, like, RFK's statements. I'm like, damn. Ugh. I watched a TikTok of this guy talking about how much he loves Dear Daniel. And I had never heard of Dear Daniel before. But there's something so fucking funny about this name to me. Like, what would the boy version of Hello Kitty be? Dear Daniel. I'm surprised it's not To Daniel. Dear is a little fruity for a boy. Dear Daniel is a childhood friend of Hello Kitty and her boyfriend. His spiky hair is his signature look. Dear Daniel is a sensitive guy and finds wonder in even the smallest things. Dear Daniel went to Africa with his father, who is a photographer, but came back from New York to the town where Hello Kitty lives after traveling the world. Okay. The little blurbs are so fascinating to me. Like, that is what they choose to highlight in their bios. He went there once. It does sound like his father did a mission trip. Charmy Kitty. There's so many cats. Like, this just looks like Hello Kitty before she, like this looks like Hello Kitty when she lived on the streets and was a feral cat. Before she got trapped and released. Like, I think that's her cat. Hello Kitty's papa gave her to a gift. That's fucking crazy. That's like Pluto going to Mickey's house, or Goofy going to Mickey's house and seeing he's got Pluto in a crate. Like, what the fuck is up with that? That's crazy. Pyoko Kuten. I don't know who this is, but he's cute. Poe is a male polar bear who is part-time job at a public bath called Penguin U. Hello.
So cute!
Yeah, he's a polar bear, baby.
Oh!
Do you want to see my drawings?
Whoa!
He's holding a knife. And
Why
then
do you have that?
and then I also drew a lady today.
A knife! I like her.
Yeah.
I like this polar bear too. Oh my gosh, I didn't know.
Hi, Ruby. Ruby got a mammoth for her birthday, and he had hair, and we had to cut the hair off.
I had to use a...
Damn, she is shaking her whole ass.
I had to use a shaver and really shave her, as one does.
Her whole body. She is so happy to have this toy. You love your mammoth, girly? Yeah? Yeah, Ruby? You love your mammoth? Yeah? Ruby! Ruby! Oh my gosh, you're so happy, Rube. You love your mammoth? You love it? Here. She's a mammoth, of course. Here, baby. You gonna share with him? She kinda wants to. But she probably is like, I'm afraid I'm not gonna get it back. Hi, babies. Her rainbow color, I know. I picked it out for her. How's my iPad? Wow, my iPad has stayed at 73% this entire stream. Probably because I have the brightness low. Normally my battery like slowly depletes even when plugged in. Because this iPad's pretty old. It's like 5 years old now. I don't want to get a new one. It works fine, it just has a low battery life. So I might just like take it to an Apple store and see if they'll replace it. You guys playing. Cuties. Hi, babies. My babies. He is always short of money for some reason, but he tries his best every day. If that ain't me. Bitch, he's broke as fuck, but he tries his best. In our bathroom. Bonbon Ribbon. Bonbon Ribbon is a pink rabbit who loves to dress up. Her most charming feature is the big ribbon that her beloved mama made for her. Bonbon Ribbon wants to be a fashionable designer like her mommy someday, but for now she is crazy about singing and dancing. Wow. The bitch loves a bow. Jesus Christ. Yo, is it like double L like Spanish? Yo Romantic? Two demons named Barry and Cherry who live in an old Western-style building outside of Cinnamoroll's town. They come from a world behind a mirror. Like, okay, that's crazy. Barry is a black demon boy with large horns. Cherry's a pink girl demon who is always by Barry's side. Hello, Mimi. Flop. Irrelevant. Hello Kitty's little sister. You will always be in her shadow. You're like literally unoriginal. All you did was get a yellow bow. You like your sister outsold you. Like get the fuck together. Like find a different fucking personality. Slightly introverted. She can tend to be a bit shy. She's quite feminine, loves all things girly. In order to help people tell her apart from her sister, she wears a ribbon over her right ear. Like, so unique, girl. Sugar bunnies. A lot of these characters were not here last time that I went through this list. Which makes me wonder how did they get votes if they weren't even on the list to bump up the other characters? These twins are masterful pastry chefs who live in Bunny's Field. Okay, I like them. My going. Multi-dimensional story about the growing pains of 16 children and their nursery school teachers. Okay. Nya, Ni, New, Nye, and Nyan. Family of 5 cheeky little kittens. That's cute. Peta Minalon. Aliens who plan to invade Earth. Their goal is collecting stickers. The aliens naively thinking that they are invading Earth to learn to their horror that the Earthlings are larger than they imagined. Will the aliens be able to unite, invade the Earth, and bring the stickers back to space? That's funny. Hang on one second. I'll be right back. I had a hair in the back of my throat that I wanted to get out. Little Forest Fellow. My Melody's second cousin. He goes by the nickname Mero. And his catchphrase is, "That's so." He loves playing with his cousin Melody, collecting buttons, and he treasures the red hood she gave him. This is the profile that My Melody gave us, so we're not really sure how much of it is exactly true. Tiny Chum! When Tiny Chum's father went away on a business trip to New York City, he stayed with Hello Kitty's family. He is a boy, but he likes to wear a ribbon just like Hello Kitty. That's so cute! Oh my god. This is why they went on. They had a Drag Race collab. On season 7 of RuPaul's Drag Race, Hello Kitty came to set, and they had to design outfits with Hello Kitty like merchandise and fabric and stuff. Hello Kitty. Why has Sanrio always kind of been for the queers? Patty and Jimmy. Oh my god. Cute little couple from Kansas City. Patty enjoys sports. However, she's not too fond of studying. She's a bright and cheerful girl. Jimmy lives next door and is a kind, gentle boy. He enjoys studying and chess. Hagura Man style. This is Josh's favorite. He's a tooth. The teeth in Hagura Man style work hard in people's mouths to make the world go round. They support mental health as opposed to dental health. The Hagura Man's characters appear when people clench their teeth together to persevere and support their dreams. Agretzko being 45 is fucking crazy. She had a TV show, but I did not like that last season. So, kind of makes sense. It's karma for getting together with Haida. Did they finally get together? I didn't watch that last season. Chococat is so low. Yeah, I didn't know Agretzko was a Sanrio character until very recently, actually. Like 2 years ago. Chococat. But I had watched Agretzko before. Like, I'd watched the show before that. There was a political plot. I feel like the show should have ended when she was in a girl group. And she should have quit her job and been a famous singer. Like, they fucking wrote her back into working in the office just because they didn't know how to write anything else. She ran for office, but due to blackmail. What the fuck? Chococat's full of energy. This little black cat tends to be a little scatterbrained at times. He can catch various information with ultra-sensitive antenna whiskers. That's crazy he's so low. He's so cute. Cavemen. Oh no, they're not cavemen. They're like the genies from Pokemon. Goro, Pika, and Dawn. They come from the land of thunder and don't like the rain. Pada Pada Peppa. Yeah, last time I was here it ended at 40, but they have more spots now. Buddy Eddie. Looks like a Neopet. Eddie is bright and playful, and Peta is goofy, but always happy-go-lucky. They love playing with their friends, Ari and Noah. Eddie has a whirling tail that can change its shape. Eddie is afraid of snakes, and that mistake Eddie's tail for a friend and follow Eddie around. This is the one that Marshmallow Mi Tainafu Wafu Wanyanko. Do people give him like a nickname? I heard about him because he's a little cat with soft white fur that looks just like a marshmallow. He lives in an apartment in Paris with a boy who is an up-and-coming fashion designer. He has a beautiful singing voice, boy soprano. His voice puts everyone at ease. He's gay. He lives with a boy. Ichigomon. Here's Hello Kitty again, with a fucking wig on, trying to pretend she's somebody else. Like, are we done? Can we fucking move on from you, please? Oh my god. I love this one. Palpipo. Prince of the Giraffe Star. The fellow loves company and the attention of others. I don't know why I had them on my monitor all the way across my desk. I'm gonna put it right in front of my face. This fellow loves company and the attention of others. His horns light up whenever he uses their wondrous energy. The ball-like object he always carries allows him to fly anywhere he wants, including the land of dreams. Palpipo means little happiness in star language. I love this one. I voted for him before, I think. Fresh Punch. This is hilarious. Fashionable pattern studded with Candy's lipstick. It's literally a fucking gumball machine. And it's outranking Strawberry King. This is fucking hilarious. The Strawberry King is king of the beautiful and peaceful Strawberry Kingdom, full of kindness toward everyone. This is that one picture of Bobby from King of the Hill with the big head. His treasured magical strawberry staff allows him to fly through the sky. Humming Mint. Pankuchi. This looks like a Tamagotchi. Baby panda who was abandoned in a forest where pandas live. His favorite possession is an old mitten that was in the box with him. Penkun is great friends with the breads, Shokupan and Kopipon. But Penkun also loves to eat bread. His tumbly rubbles whenever he sees them. He wants to eat his friends. The vaudeville duo. These two straight people. The vaudeville duo is such a fucking stupid name for this. I don't know why I find this so perplexing to me. I think it was Josh who told me, like, yeah, like, Japanese women in their 60s love these two, which I think it made me find them very endearing, actually. Eddie and Emmy are living in New York. They are best friends who were born on the same day, right next to each other in the same hospital. Eddie loves adventure and playing pranks. He dreams of being a stage director when he grows up. Emmy is a cute and proper little lady who dreams of being an actress on Broadway. New York is a very popular location for Sanrio characters to live. We are dinosaurs! It's interesting how some of them are listed as a Sanrio property, and then sometimes it's multiple characters in the same property. Like, We Are Dinosaurs is the name of the brand. I didn't realize that, and I was just like, damn, they've got such strange names. Like, his name is We Are Dinosaurs. No. We Are Dinosaurs are like 6 different characters, but they're all under the same ranking on the poll. But then you have like 4 different fucking characters from My Melody's world. You know? It's interesting. Winky Pinky. Fashionable romanticist. Winky Pinky loves to play violin, draw pictures, and collect cute and trendy little trinkets. She's so me. The Runabouts. Dump Truck Dan is a male dump truck who makes friends with everyone instantly. He is gentle but strong. He loves to work and he And he and his colorful and fun working car friends are always busy running around the city, always lively and full of energy. Tenorikuma. I love this one. This is so cute. They're small enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Dump truck Dan. That stupid ass fucking emoticon. That looks like a guy on his hands and knees with a big butt. That is so stupid. They serve coffee. Latte is the hardest worker. Is this Latte? I love him. Bunny and Maddie. Yoko and Penny. Puwawa! Baby sea creature who can get along with anything that moves. He's good friends with Puwawa, a cumulonimbus cloud. Wow, okay, I thought it would be another fucking seal, but no. He loves collecting shells. Okay, 7 silly dwarves. I like this one with the carrot. Tiny Poem. Tiny Poem likes to ride on a gentle breeze and have fun in the green mountains. Dandelion is her favorite flower. She gets along well with her boyfriend Dai-chan. She lives with her slightly strict father and friendly mother who in a small house with a straw roof. Okay. Risuru. Cute. The Sporting Bears. The Bear family. Everyone in their family loves sports. That's it. That's it. Yeah, in 1 second. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Continuing on. Charine. In a cherry blossom forest, there live fairy girls who occasionally help with the harvest. Charina, who wears ribbons in her ears, adores cherry pies. I know you're gonna love this cherry pie, is skilled at baking them. She's a bit spoiled and tends to cry easily. Shireen, on the other hand, wears a ribbon around her neck and has a sharp eye for fresh cherries, able to distinguish the good ones from the bad. She's quick and agile. The two are the best of friends and always wear matching ribbons. Pandapple. A bright and energetic panda boy who loves apples. His trademark is his apple hat. His most comfortable place is his favorite apple chair. He's always playing happily with his pet caterpillar. Sweet corn. This is really the last one. There's only 90 Sanrio characters? That can't be true. Koron is a cheerful little honeybee boy, always buzzing excitedly around the flower garden. With a bucket in hand, he sets out to gather delicious honey. When he discovers a sweet spot, he can't help but do a joyful dance. His special talents are dancing and waking up early. And mine are sleeping in and sitting. He was born in a sweet field with lotus leaves and clover. A place that smells irresistibly sweet and delicious. Big challenges? Who's big challenges? Big challenges, Sanrio. He's simply described as a unique alligator with a goofy face, created in 1978. He appeared in very few Sanrio products until the release of Hello Kitty Island Adventure 45 years later. Big challenges. Everything starts with the spirit of adventure. Chubby gang. I'm so fascinated with, like, just merchandising prior to the 1980s. And honestly, even then, like it literally feels like before the 1980s, were like when like action figures and stuff like started to hit the scene and stuff. It literally feels like kids played with like sticks and acorns. Like in my mind, I can't imagine, like, when did Barbie come out? Barbie was created in 1959. See, that's crazy to me. Like, in my mind, like, toys didn't start existing until the 80s for some reason in my brain. Like, I can't comprehend, like even, like, Disney stuff. Like, to me, like, Disney products and, like, Disney being on everything, that feels like something that only started in the 90s. Right before I was born. When in actuality, like, there's Mickey Mouse stuff from a long time ago. Let me look up Happy Meal toys. This channel in particular was so interesting to me because they go by from like the creation of Happy Meals. They go year by year.
McDonald's came on the restaurant scene and changed the game forever. And since then, they've been continuing to revolutionize.
And it's so crazy to me that, like, they were doing, like, branded integrations with, like, Disney and shit, even back in, like, the late 70s.
Time and time again. To me, though, the biggest thing that they did.
I'm not going to watch this whole video because I don't know if any of us have nostalgia for any of these things until, like, the very end.
When they introduced.
Maybe I have people that watch my streams in their 40s and up, but I feel like most of the people that watch me are, like, mid-range to younger millennials and, like, Gen Z. But
the Happy Meal nation.
I watched all of these videos with Dallas a few weeks ago, and we once we got to, like, the decade that we grew up with, we would go, I had that. Oh, I had that one. Oh, I had that one. And I was shocked at how quickly they put out new toys. Wow, I never even thought to go through Wendy's. That's cool. These must be, yeah, these are new. We'll do 1990 to 1999. And then we'll do the 2000s ones.
Came on the restaurant scene and changed.
I definitely wouldn't remember any of these. I was born in 97, so.
Fast food, time and time again. To me, though, the biggest thing that they did.
This is gonna make me fucking hungry. I love these things. These funny fry friends. I think they're such a fun character design.
From December 22nd, 1989, running until January 8th of 1990, we had the.
Have you ever seen the movie called Inside Out 2?
These were a couple of the different Fry Kids.
Anxiety, stop!
Costumes, very similar to some of the different McNugget Buddy Happy Meals that have come out.
Yes, I have.
January 26th through February 22nd.
I thought it would have been queerer, but Disney is cutting out anything remotely gay.
1990, we had the Berenstain Bears returning. This time, though, instead of being toys like they had previously been, now they were giving away books. Now, the books you could get were either the regular books from the series or also activity books that tied in with each of them as well.
I'm skipping the 2000s. Here we go.
In 1940, McDonald's came on the restaurant scene and changed the game from December 31st, 1999 until January.
This is crazy. It's cool to me how often they just put Barbie dolls. I mean, they're obviously, like, cheaper and smaller. But it's cool how often they put, like, just Barbie dolls in Happy Meals. Like, I imagine for a lot of kids, like, this was their only way to get a Barbie. That's, like, my only way I was able to get a Barbie. Not that I really wanted any, but I wanted them to be Pokemon trainers. So I'd get very excited when there was a Barbie in a Happy Meal. Because I would ask my sister to ask for an extra, an extra girl toy. I'd be like, get 2 girl toys. So it's like, I'll just give it to my sister. No, I held that bitch in my firm grasp.
January 27th of 2000, we would have the once-in-a-lifetime Barbie and Hot Wheels collaboration.
So, if you had one of these, you type, I had that. And if it's numbered, say which number you had. Okay?
From January 28th till February.
Okay. I had this tree. I'm pretty sure I had this tree. I had a plushie of the elephant as a kid. Tarzan was one of the few Disney movies we had on VHS.
February 24th, we would have a Happy Meal celebrating the video release of Disney's
I don't
Tarzan.
even remember much about this movie, nor would I even consider it one of my favorites. Tarzan is so hot. I'm sorry. Okay.
From March 3rd until March
Did not have
22nd,
one of
we
these.
would have the sequel to the Goofy movie titled An Extreme.
I watched a Goofy movie over the shoulder of a different person on the plane on mute while I listened to electronic music the other day.
The Happy Meals. From March 23rd until April 13th, Furbies would be back.
I predict Labubu and Happy Meals by the end of the year. And it's going to be a fucking shit show. What's that new thing that everyone's obsessed with? I think Rich really likes it. Chikawa. What is that? Is it a show? What is Chikawa? What's that one Japanese comic character that is like, she's pink and horrible shit always happens to her? Who's that? She might be a pig. I don't think she's a pig. I know exactly who, but not her name. Yeah. I was seeing her for a while, like a year ago online, and I was always laughing at all the pictures. I know who you're talking about. I don't know the name. Yeah, that's what I thought Chikawa was. Because it looks very similar. Please watch it, please. Is it funny? Hi, Gamma. Good night. I'm going to look it up. Hold on. Yes! This fucking thing. Opanchu. Pop Mart needs one of these bitches. A blind box pendant of this girl. I think she's so funny. Ain't she a period? What? She looks crazy as hell. Is she a period blood? What is she? She looks insane. I like her. But yeah, like horrible things happen to her all the time. And I just think that's so fucking funny. That sounds pretty good though, dog sniffing. But yeah, I wanted to get into her, but then I forgot about her until I started seeing Chikawa, and I was wondering if it was the same artist. It's the fucking lips that really get me. Ew! Ew! Smiling despite it all, yeah. I have 2 mystery boxes of her I got in LA. Ugh, I should have been right there with ya.
Happy Meals. And then from April
You need a
14th
simple
until-
fucked up character, Jimmy. I do. I do. Ghosty's not fucked up enough. Although I do occasionally draw fucked up Ghosty. Where he's like... so crazy.
Interestingly, we would have just a regular Happy Meal with the Teletubbies, which I
Does
would
purple
think-
side-eye Labubu remind you of where the Wildings are? No. I mean, yes, like Labubu is just in general is like that, but no. I can't even... It's like specifically like a girl. And I want to say it was on like PBS or like Playhouse Disney or something. Or it was like a children's book in like created and written in like 2001 at the earliest.
would have just been aimed at
Teletubbies,
kids, but this-
the Pop Mart Teletubby shit. When I went to Pop Mart to get my Checkmate Labubu, I was like, oh my god, like they're gonna run out. There's like 7 left behind the counter, and there's like 12 people ahead of me. None of the bitches in front of me wanted anything to do with Labubu. They were there for the Teletubbies. Pretty much every single one. I think only one of the 9 people ahead of me wanted Labubu. The rest wanted Teletubbies. Hello, Mariah. Welcome in. They could have gone any other day. I know. Oh my god, there was... when I went... So the Pop Mart at the Northridge Mall that I went to was right next to the bathrooms. And I got in line. And I kind of like speed walked so I can get in line in front of this fucking old guy. Because I was like... I'm getting this fucking Labubu, and he's taking his sweet ass time. So I like kind of sped walk in front of him and like cut him off a little bit because I was just like, if you were an old lady, I'd let you go, but you're an old man, and no. So I like sped walk to get in front of him, and it wasn't like I like, excuse me, like it was like we were walking. He was like here, and we're walking, and are walking, and we're here, and we're here, and we're here, and then I'm in line, and then he finally caught up. So like whatever. So and then he cracks a joke to me. He goes, "Pretty long line for the bathroom, huh?" And I go, "Yeah." And then 15 minutes go by, and we're finally like it's almost my turn to go into Pop Mart, and he sees these two girls cut through the line to go to the bathroom, and he goes, "Is this not the line for the bathroom?" And I go, "No, it's for this store." And he was like, "Oh." And then he walked around me and went to the bathroom. He literally I literally was like, wow, this is a pretty old guy to be wanting a Labubu. And you just wanted to pee.
Which is actually the full-blown Happy Meal for the time. From April 28th until May 18th, Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue.
I was not a Power Rangers kid. I did have a blue Power Ranger that I definitely thought was hot. He was so muscular. It was crazy.
Till June 12th.
All's well, I hope you had a good day. I did have a good day. The Labubu package that I thought was stolen was in fact not stolen. So I got it today. It was a duplicate. Still not the green macaron that I need, so I'm going to sell it. I'm not going to make a profit, though. I am firmly against that. I will be selling it for $1 cheaper than what I fucking paid for it.
These dinosaur would come into me.
Did anyone see this movie? I didn't even know this movie existed until they aired it on Disney Channel one time. And I was like, what the fuck is this? There's also another Disney movie that's kind of like this, that's like The Wild or something like that. And it's like, it's kind of like Madagascar's Nachos.
McDonald's, with both hand puppets and talking toys. The Teeny Beanie Babies would be back from June 13th.
Teeny
until
Beanie
July
Babies.
13th,
Cute.
This time with 4.
There's a different Beanie Baby that
Different mini
I
set.
have like this very vivid memory of getting on the way to the
There's
Jersey
also some
Shore.
Top secret designs. From July
I'll point it
14th
out.
until August 3rd, we would get Fingerboard Pro Gear.
My cousin was, I remember he had a Tech Deck t-shirt. I don't remember if he actually liked
Which
to
would
do
include
the
different stickers to
skateboard part,
customize
though.
your different stairs and ramps that you could do tricks off of. August 4th to the 24th, the Happy Meal was split.
Beast
between-
machines. What is like tickling me? Is it just my leg hairs rubbing up against each other? It's only when I put my foot under my desk. I guess I had socks on all day, so maybe they're just like blowing in the wind or something.
Queen Hello Kitty.
Oh my god. I'm not going to show it because it's nasty. So our unit is directly above where they put all the dumpsters every day. So we get a lot of flies in our apartment. Like a lot of flies. And even Hannah and David, who live on the other side of the building, also get a lot of flies. So like I don't feel like it's our fault with like our dogs being stinky. Like I feel like it's literally just the building is gross. But like because of our location, we have so many flies. And there was like late this past week it's been insane. Like we go into the bedroom and there's like 7 at least, and we kill them all, and then there's still more. So I bought a fly trapper, and it's literally just like a blue, like a UV light attached to like a sheet of glue. And you plug it into the wall, and the flies come over. And so I plugged it into the wall at night, and then when I woke up the next morning, I checked it. 10. At least. In one night. Trapped. Just in the one room. We sleep with the door closed because the dogs sometimes, if somebody, walks their dog in the middle of the night or come home from work late or something, the dogs wake up and they run to the door and they start barking. So we close the door to our bedroom every night, which I don't love for the airflow, but I'd rather that than my dogs waking me up every 2 hours when they hear something in the hallway. But yeah, the flies, they flock to it. I've always tried the apple cider vinegar thing, but it's never worked for me. They're also like horse flies, like they're huge. So I don't know if the trap will work as easily as like a fruit fly. They're fucking enormous. They're full on like wormy.
And Beast Machines Transformers. Winnie the Pooh would be back from August.
This movie, I think this is the movie with like, there's like a scene that involves bees, and it scared me so fucking bad.
25th until September 14th, this time though promoting the video release of the Tigger movie. September 15th to October 12th, we get that annual team up of Barbie and Hot Wheels. And then to celebrate Halloween this year from October 13th until
The way
November
nobody has an archive of the actual toys online. Like, just the bags. Maybe it was just like a reissue of the same toys.
Barbie and Hot Wheels. And then to celebrate Halloween this year from October 13th until November 2nd.
I love this egg with feet. I want to draw that.
Monster Crazy Bones, which would feature a number of different designs and
Did you guys
colors
have
to
Mighty
collect.
Beans? I only had Pokemon Mighty Beans. I had like 3.
November 3rd to the 20th, Disney would
This
be
is
back
kinda
with their
fucking
toys that would
cool.
fit inside.
These little mini VHS tapes. I kind of love this. I don't know how big they are.
Their mini
But that's
VHS
cool.
boxes, this time called the Disney Video Showcase Collection. From November 21st until
This is crazy. 102 different toys. That's nuts. That's like the Burger King Pokemon literally having a toy for every Pokemon. Like, that's fucking crazy. Disney must have backed a ton of money to produce all these. I don't know if I had any of these. I thought Cruella de Vil was so scary, so I didn't watch that movie as a kid. I was also afraid of Sleeping Beauty. But I loved Cinderella as a little gay boy. I always associate Cinderella with hearing the Metro North train whistle in the evening time for some reason, because we would watch it a lot at night as a kid, and then I would like hear the train blow its whistle around like 5 p.m. at sunset. So I associate that movie with that, the sound of a train, and hearing like. This is so crazy. 102 toys.
21st, to celebrate the release of Disney's 102 Dalmatians, we would have another huge promotion.
I like
with
using
over
dry
100
shampoo on days I
Dalmatians
do
to
not feel like
collect
washing
in
my
the
hair,
Happy Meals.
but
And then
I
from
do
December
feel like it makes my
22nd,
head
2000
itchy.
until January
My
11th,
head's been itchy today.
2001, we would have
I
toys feature.
fucking love this movie. This is one of the greatest Disney movies of all time. Everything about it. The art, the comedy. It is one of the funniest animated things I've ever watched. It is so fucking funny. This is one of the best. I would say top 5 Disney movies for me. And I haven't even seen it that many times.
Characters from The Emperor's New Groove. There would also be one special collection of toys from the year 2000, and that's the Millennium
These are
Collection,
cute.
featuring 28 different Disney plush characters. In the year 2001, from January 12th until February 1st, the Happy Meal would feature toys from the Buzz Lightyear
I did not have any of
Starplane
these.
TV show.
I feel like
A show
it's
that,
not
in my
until like
opinion,
2002 or
is
3
very
that I
underrated,
start really
forgotten,
getting
but just a
any
ton
of
fun.
these.
Another
Happy
Disney show will be
Meal toys.
featured next from February 2nd
Wow.
until the 22nd.
House of Mouse toys, that's so cool. I kind of want these. I loved House of Mouse. I miss it. It's probably on Disney Plus.
Disney's The House of Mouse. That would come with one of 6 different stuffed characters. From February 23rd until March 22nd.
I never had one of
featured
these, but I do
Transforming
remember the
Happy Meals,
toys.
which would
I didn't
feature
have the
one of
big
3 different
versions.
designs. From March 30th until April 18th, you could get toys that tied in with the new movie Spy Kids. Each one of these toys was a different spy gadget. I definitely remember having the watch. April 19th to May 17th would feature toys from Tiger Electronics. In here you could find things like
Tiger
the Gucci
Electronics
packs.
made some Sonic stuff back in the day, like in the 90s.
Toys tied to different remote control cars and Furbies. May 18th until June.
Wow. It's so interesting that there's like Hello Kitty and Sanrio stuff from like 2001. Because I really only started, I knew about Hello Kitty my entire life, but I didn't know about the broader Sanrio catalog until like the 2010s. I feel like most of America didn't, unless you like were really plugged in. But now it's like most people recognize a few different Hello Kitty characters because every fucking mall I go to, there's like 4 different stores. Like there's in Century City Mall, there's a Build-A-Bear that is only Sanrio plushies. It's a collab store. There's a chocolate chip cookie Pochico, and I kind of want to get it for Dallas. But I think it's probably really expensive. But it's so cute. He really likes him. He has a little Pochico with a hula hoop that we got at a Gachapon store.
14th, we would have another split happening.
Literally, if I got Action Man instead of Hello Kitty, I'd fucking kill myself.
This time between Hello Kitty and Friends, with the toy
Hi,
aimed more
Ruby.
at boys being Action Man.
Hi, Ruby.
June 15th until July 5th.
Okay,
Atlantis
I remember these. I had this. I weirdly did not watch Atlantis as a kid, but I remember having this toy, and I feel like I think one of my friends had this guy. But I had this, and I think maybe this. And because I remember playing with it in the pool. And I remember my mall had a Disney store. And I remember like the inside of it, like I was so young, like 2001, I'm like 4. So it's like very faint memories, and it didn't last very long either. But I remember there being like Atlantis action figures there. I have this from that Disney store. I'm gonna go get it. When I moved out of my family's house, I brought this mini refrigerator magnet clip with me. This is from my childhood, from that Disney store. I don't know if it was white originally and it oxidized or what, but it's cream beige now. And yeah, and then we had like an Eeyore fridge magnet that was like a stamp. It looked like a postage stamp. And we just had those 2 things. And it's like cracked a little bit, broken, but it still clips stuff. The magnet's a little weak. I thought about replacing the magnet. But it holds some stuff. I've got like a birthday card for my sister, some blind box toy things, this picture of Ruby, my ticket from the Trishmas live show on here. But yeah, like this on our old white refrigerator is like literally such nostalgia. Eventually we got a non-magnetic refrigerator that was only magnetic on like the sides. And this didn't fit because it was like up against other stuff. So we limited it to like pictures of my sister and I. And stuff. So, but yeah, very cool. Did you ever find that missing sitting card? No. But I also haven't looked in a while. Okay. I do want to finish this Labubu drawing. I probably should have drew it a little bit bigger. Maybe I'll go over it with a different line and
Lost Empire would have different characters
like,
riding
finished line art
vehicles,
for it or
like
something.
throwback to an earlier time in Happy Meal history.
This movie's so
and then
cool.
as we move to July 11th through August 9th, we would get a number of different toys
Another
based on
Pooh
the
Bear.
series, The Book of Pooh. August 10th to September
More
6th.
Barbie.
Again, you have it. You love it. The Barbie and Hot Wheels crossover. And September 7th through the 27th.
Whoa. I feel like I might have had one of these Bionicle. I remember I got for my birthday from my cousin like like 6 Bionicle books. But I didn't care. But I don't know. There's something about Bionicle that just was like too boy coded to me that I didn't fuck with it. But I also didn't fuck with Diva Stars either. So I just never really cared about them. But I do know that Bionicle fans, they fucking love Bionicle. There's like lore to Bionicle.
7th, we would have Diva Stars, and those were partnered with a huge one for me, the Bionicles. They would have little guys that could throw discs. September 28th until October 18th, Snow White and the Seven Dwarves would have plushie backpack clips. And
Did they like put the movie out on DVD? Like, why did they do something with Snow White in 2001? Like, why randomly Snow White merch 50 years later? I don't know many people who Snow White is even their favorite Disney movie, let alone in the top 10. I always didn't like it. I thought the old lady was scary, so I didn't watch it as a kid. But I feel like it's kind of just kind of boring. It's not like one of the best, but it is like, you know, the first feature-length animated movie. It's very like impactful.
October 18th, Snow
for
White and the
its
Seven Dwarves
historical
would have
impact.
plushie backpack clips. And then to celebrate Halloween from October 19th until November
I never had
1st,
one of these
we would
buckets.
get
People have
buckets
such
again.
nostalgia for these buckets. Never in my life. I feel like you can't even hold that much candy. We had these big bags that were made of plastic. They were translucent plastic.
This time
And they could
featuring
hold so
characters
much
from
candy.
McDonald Land. November 2nd until the 29th, Pixar's new movie Monster.
We had this one. We used him in our Christmas display because we had a bunch of Rudolph character figures from the Rudolph movie, but we didn't have the Abominable Snowman. So my dad put this guy in there instead, and I remember hating it because I was like, he doesn't look like that. It's not accurate.
There's Inc. would have toys. I distinctly remember having the Water Noose and Celia. I still think I have that blue desk around here somewhere.
Yeah,
November 30th
still
until
2001.
December 27th,
Ugh.
Toys R Us.
My friends had a Toys R Us Animal Alley plush. They're kind of, I feel like they were bougie. I think they were like $40 or something. I think maybe I might have gotten like a yellow lab one for my birthday or something like that. Ugh. Apparently Canada still has Toys R Us. I fucking miss Toys R Us. There's like Toys R Us sections at Macy's. It's not the same.
Russ Animal Alley minis would bring another small set of stuffed animals into the
Honestly, going to Pop Mart kind of gives me the same dopamine rush of going to Toys R Us as a child. Like, it's cool. I love going to Pop Mart.
Happy Meals. And then from December 28th, 2001 until January 17th.
This is
of
so
the next year,
random.
2000
This feels like, oh, fuck, we forgot to schedule a collab. What do we have in the placeholder bin? Some Ronald shit. Okay.
into. I'm at kind of a loss. I was finding different results as to what was going on here. Some sources didn't have anything listed at all. Sometimes there were things listed as surprise toys, and then I even saw these what are called Ronald Wizard McDonald toys, which I couldn't find where they would belong anywhere else on the list. But yeah, with this, just trying my best when it comes to getting this information there out to you. So if this is incorrect, feel free to let me know in the comments below. From January 8th until February 14th in 2002.
This is the scariest thing I've ever fucking seen. This looks like that one ghost in Luigi's Mansion. This is so fucking scary.
The RoboChi interactive family would grow from just pets to now include flowers, dinosaurs, robots, and even a robot baby. February 15th until March 7th to celebrate the release of Disney's Return to Neverland, a sequel to Peter Pan. We had 6 different toys featured in the Happy Meals that could combine to create.
Apparently, McDonald's has Squishmallows right now. And I feel like it's... Maybe they've done them before. But it feels like it's a couple years too late to the trend. I feel like Squishmallows... They're little. I would imagine. I don't have one. I have no interest in Squishmallows. But... It just feels like people still collect Squishmallows, but it's like you can go to fucking Goodwill and find like 7 for 50 cents each. Like, and I feel like that'll probably be what happens to Labubu at some point. Probably not for like a year or two, which is fine. I'm not saying it's like lame or anything, but it's very interesting to me how like Squishmallows were like huge. Never was called to a Squishmallow. We have like 2, and we got them like a year ago. We have like a Christmas Pikachu one. Actually, I have a few now that I think about it. I have this Piplup mini one. I have like medium sized one. We have I think we bought Meryl, and we have a Pikachu Christmas one with like a scarf and a little winter hat that we put out with our Christmas decorations. But not really. I think if we saw like a medium-sized one of the Chansey, we'd get it. But I don't know. I'm sure, like if someone got me one as a gift, I would accept it for sure. Because they're cute. But I don't really feel like called to them. Like they kind of just look, they're a little too simple to me. And like, I don't have any like we did buy a Squishmallow for Lauren to use as a pillow when she visits as well. So we do have like this pink one that I don't know anything about it. But I find Labubu more appealing because there's like a backstory, there's like a personality to it. It's like a specific character. I don't know. It feels like there's more to a Labubu than a Squishmallow. A Squishmallow just kind of feels like, I don't know, like it should only cost 99 cents to me. But they cost like $10 at minimum. That's just like a pillow to me. Like it doesn't feel like if I was a kid and I got a Squishmallow, like I wouldn't play with it like it's a stuffed animal. You know, I would just view it as like a pillow, which is what they are.
Pirate ship.
And they're comfy.
Now from March 8th until April
like
4th,
a big one.
Disney would celebrate 100.
This is cool. How fucking old is Disney? Because they're always celebrating some fucking random ass year. I thought 100 Years of Magic was like last year. What do you mean it was 23 years ago? What happened 100 years ago? Was it Walt Disney's birthday? What the fuck were they celebrating 100 years of in 2002? Of Walt Disney World? Like, what? The tower's falling. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look it up. Walt Disney. When was he born? 1901. So I guess they're celebrating Walt Disney's 100th birthday, even though he was dead. But it's labeled Walt Disney World, which Walt Disney World was founded in 1971. Disneyland is older. Disneyland in California was the original.
100 Years of Magic by releasing a Happy Meal set that had 100 different Disney characters. Now, the 100 years they would be mentioning here, because Disney likes to throw around 100 years as much as they can, would be the 100-year anniversary of Walt Disney's birth, which actually
he just told us. All that looking it up. But he's right. They just throw around 100 years whenever they fucking want. When did Walt Disneyland get opened? Disneyland Park, 1955. So they probably celebrated 50-year anniversary in like 2005.
Happened in 2001, but later in the year, thus letting this kind of fit in there in that grace period. From April 5th until the 25th.
Oh my god, Madame Alexander. What a fucking, like, bougie ass name. It almost is so bougie it fucking pisses me off. I had one of these dolls because I did not want to it's one of the later editions though, not 2002. But I just was like, I don't want a car. Like, I don't want a fucking toy car.
Toys stepping in, and they would be joined by a newcomer to the Happy Meal game, Madame Alexander, who we will be seeing multiple times in the years to come. April 26th until May 23rd, we would have...
I never knew anything about Madame Alexander outside of Happy Meals. Like, I don't know anyone that knew what the fuck that even was.
Toys you could get with your Happy Meal. And then May 24th until June 13th, Winnie the Pooh would be back again with the New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, featuring one of 6 different stuffed animals. Winnie the Pooh was huge here in the late 90s and early 2000s. I feel like he's dropped off a bit.
Remember that I think it was the last like 2D animated Disney movie.
From June 14th.
It was like a Piglet movie or something. I saw that in theaters.
Till July 11th, this time with characters from Lilo and Stitch.
I feel like I want to see the new Lilo and Stitch just so I can really be very specific about the things I hate about it. But I also don't want to give them money. So I just watched people who already saw it tell me all the things that are horrible about it. And the horrors continue.
And then Disney just continues to own the summer with characters from the Country Bears being in the Happy Meals from July 12th until August 1st. August 2nd to the 22nd, we would get toys tying in with Spy Kids 2, The Island of Lost Dreams, which you could combine to make Junie's little robot.
I did not care about the Country Bears
movie. August 23rd until September 12th, you'll love to see it again.
I watched it.
Barbie and Hot Wheels team up.
I watched this fucking video of a bunch of people at Disney, one of them, going to the last ever performance of Country Bear Jamboree, and the bears like didn't even turn on. Like it was supposed to be the last performance, but the last performance wouldn't even work. So technically the day before was the actual last performance because nothing happened on the scheduled day because they just stopped working. I was like, damn. I don't know a single person who gives a fuck about the Country Bears. Let alone enough to go see their final performance. But that's the beauty of special interests. Somebody out there, that's their favorite thing ever. And I love that for them.
Accessory. And then the Hot Wheels is up their game a little bit by including launchers that could send the car flying. And then because we haven't had enough Disney yet this year, from September 13th until October 3rd, Beauty and the Beast would be featured in the Happy Meals. From October 4th until the 24th, LEGO would put out some Happy Meals for their set of toys called Galador, which is something I think...
What the fuck is this? What is this? Galador.
Completely forgotten, but I definitely had that little blue guy. No idea what he was from. If you have fond memories of Galador, I would love to hear about them.
This is like one of those like toys that you don't know what it's from, but you have it and you can kind of fit it in to whatever you're playing. Like if I was playing Sonic, this would just be like one of Eggman's robots that he uses to fight Sonic. Like I would just use that.
Below. And then just completely skipping Halloween altogether, from October 25th until November 20th, we would have Happy Meals featuring either a toy from Hello Kitty or Transformers Armada. The underrated Disney's Treasure Planet
Wow.
would be featured in the Happy Meals from November 21st until December 19th, and then crossing us from 2002 until 2003, from December 20th until January 9th, we would have toys for the movie Pinocchio. And no, not Disney's Pinocchio.
This is
These
so
would be toys
weird.
connected to the live action
I had
version.
some of these like bendy toys as a kid. But they weren't this.
Of Pinocchio, starring Italian actor Roberto Benigni. January 24th until February 2nd.
Betty
we would have a split
Spaghetti.
in Happy Meals between Betty Spaghetti and Tonka. And then from February 21st until March 13th, we would have interconnecting toys from The Jungle Book.
When did the
March
Jungle Book
14th.
come out? These must be tying into like VHS releases or like DVD releases. Cause like randomly doing a Jungle Book collab in 2003. Jungle Book is from 1967. That is so much older. Oh, it's for a sequel movie? Oh, that's probably why there's this girl. I think I actually remember that sequel movie. The sequel era of Disney is so interesting to me. Yeah, The Jungle Book 2. Only in theaters this February. 40 years, almost 40 years later.
Toys from The Jungle Book. March 14th.
I want to say
13th,
I had
we would-
this. This specifically, like the tree texture, like this really sticks out in my mind for some reason, and the fact that it's like puzzle pieces that fit together.
have interconnecting toys from The Jungle Book. March 14th until April 3rd, Inspector Gadget 2
2.
have a series of Happy Meal toys, and as memorable as
There's
the
something so
toys
funny
were
to
for-
me about like kids movies getting sequels that are so fucking horrible that no one ever rewatches when they rewatch those kids movies. Like, who the fuck, when they're like, I want to watch Cinderella, they're like, that was great, let me also watch Cinderella 2 and 3. I watched them as a kid when they would air them on Disney Channel, but like, I just feel like they just get completely forgotten.
For the first movie, featured back
Shrek
in
2 is
90s.
better though.
These ones
Shrek 2
were
is better than the
completely
first one.
forgettable. From April 4th until May 1st, Knack
Shrek
Knack
2
toys would be
fucking
featured in the
rules,
Happy
dude.
Meals. These would be different toys that
Knack
use magnets
Knack.
to
I
snap
remember that
together.
logo, but
From
not
May
the
2nd
character.
until the 29th, we
Wow.
would have either Bratz dolls or
Those are
toys
like,
hanging in
it's
the
so
secret-
crazy to me when like, it's, to me, when it's like, when it's a collab with like Disney, where it's like, these are the way you're gonna get toys for this movie that you like Monsters Inc. getting Happy Meal toys, you know, like that to me is like typical. But when McDonald's does a collab with something that exists as a toy already, it's so interesting to me that it's like, you're kind of giving these toys you're kind of giving your product or a smaller version of your product away for free. Like, these look bouge to be Happy Meal toys. These brats. They're probably like this big, but they look huge. They look like full-size brats.
version of the Masters of the Universe.
Same with like these
May 30th
He-Man
until
ones.
June 26th, Finding Nemo would be featured in the Happy Meal.
My friend had Marlin, and used to say it was Nemo, and I was like, that's not Nemo, that's Marlin. His fins are the same size. That's Marlin, not Nemo. Did you watch the fucking movie? Like, it made me so mad that they would call Marlin Nemo.
These toys.
Yeah, we're going through the 2000s ones. I was saying how I think Labubu's gonna get a McDonald's collab.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'm all done. I finished.
Yeah, I'm gonna end soon.
We could get one of 8 different characters. In June 27th until
Here we go. I had this one. They did this like twice. There's one Shadow the Hedgehog one with his Sonic Heroes design that I had. I don't think I had any of these. I definitely had the Monkey Ball
July
one.
24th, you could get one of 6 handheld electronic games based on Sega video game properties, most of them being tied in to Sonic the Hedgehog. But not all of them. You got Monkey
I
Ball.
fucking love the Sonic Adventure renders for Sonic. Like, literally... Where has the sauce gone? Why don't they let... I think his name is Yuji Okoya. Why don't they let him cook anymore? I would get this tattooed on me.
From July 25th until August.
If I
Sometimes
found...
people- I would let you cook, you just don't. So maybe they will let him cook and he just isn't.
Rude. No, when they do let him cook, he cooks. But they don't use it on like official art. They do like just like Merry Christmas. Here's a drawing of Sonic characters with hats on.
August 14th.
I don't know what this is. Spy Kids 3D. I don't remember. I saw this movie in theaters. It's one of the first movies I remember like going to the theater to see. I definitely saw several movies in theaters before this, but I very distinctly remember this day. There was this. I went for my friend Erica's birthday. I was kind of shocked I was even invited because I don't even remember us being that close, but I was invited. And there was this girl Amanda in our class, and she was there, and I had a little crush on Amanda, and we bonded over the fact that in the trailer for Spy Kids 3D, to show that it's 3D, there's this shot of one of the characters, probably the sister, like punching, and like her fist comes out of the screen. Not actually a scene in the movie, but they like sell the 3D by showing like this is what it'll look like. And I remember we were so pissed off because that was not in the movie. And I remember us talking about it in the elevator after the movie, how pissed off we were about it. And then Amanda left our school, and then years later in middle school, I friended her on Facebook, and I was just like, this is so crazy, but I used to have a crush on you. And she was like, I don't even remember who you are. I honestly am surprised I didn't kill myself. Like, that's so humiliating. Gag.
Came over with the Happy Meals, which would not only have a toy, but also a little book that you could see 3D images in. August 15th.
There was this girl.
4th,
I remember there was this girl in my class only in kindergarten, and her name was Angelica. And I was literally like pickles, and she hated it. But I also kind of hated when people call me Jimmy Neutron as a kid, so I relate.
We would get that Barbie Hot Wheels team up that we love to see every year. And then September 5th and
Bitch, in the living room, I had this Kim Possible, and I used to brush her hair, and then I didn't realize one day that it was just gone, and it's probably because my parents were like, this little fag is brushing its hair, he's gonna be gay. So about a year ago, I found it on eBay for $6, and I bought it, and it's in our living room on my fire escape shelf.
until October 2nd, we would
I think I had this rat. The Bueno Nacho Rufus. I always thought this jetpack one was cool, too. I think one of my friends had this Chico.
Impossible Happy Meals, which would feature one of 8 different toys. From October 3rd until the 30th, we would at
Here's
least
Madame
get a
Alexander
celebration of
again.
how-
Like, honestly, not the most appealing looking doll design. They kind of look scary. They kind of give haunted. I don't know what this is.
Halloween, though not with buckets. This time you could choose between either getting one of 10 Madame Alexander
This looks like an
dolls that
Aquafet.
would be dressed up in different costumes, or a stretchy screamer. Disney's back from October 31st until November.
I had 2 of this one of... I saw this movie in theaters. I had 2 of this guy. And I was annoyed because there are two moose like brothers in the movie or friends, but they don't look identical. So I was annoyed that I didn't have one of each. I just had two of the same one.
For 25th with the release of their new movie Brother Bear. And then they follow up with the next Happy Meal as well.
I'll play out
November
there.
26th.
Oh
until
my gosh,
December
I
8th.
remember this. I remember the bag. I remember this toy. I was so afraid of it. I didn't want to get a Happy Meal because I was so afraid I was going to get the fucking orb with the lady in it. And she would haunt me. I did ask to trade, and sometimes I was really too shy to ask, so I would ask my grandpa to do it for me. Because we used to go to McDonald's once a week, every Wednesday, because I went to Catholic school, and on Wednesdays, we would get out at 1 o'clock instead of, like, 2:43, so we would have a snack instead of lunch, because they would use our school for CCD, which is, like, Catholic education for, like, public school kids, and they would use our classrooms and stuff. So we'd get out at 1 o'clock on Wednesdays, and my grandparents would come down for a few hours and watch us till, I don't know, my mom got home from work. My dad probably was doing something, I don't know. Yeah, we would spend Wednesdays with my grandparents for, like, pretty much my entire childhood up until high school, really. Once they got a little too old to be driving, especially after the sun went down. But when my grandparents were in their, like, late 60s and 70s, that's when they would, like, come down. And they would take us to McDonald's every Wednesday for lunch, and for years. Like, years and years and years. Like, probably 8 years.
18th with toys tied to the release.
Maybe
of
even
the
longer
first
than that.
Haunted Mansion movie starring.
I was a
Eddie Murphy.
trading diva, especially when
December
I had
19th,
Neopets.
2018,
Yeah, I think if it was something I was, like,
December
really trying to
2004,
complete, I would ask to
you could get
trade.
either a
But
Power
usually I was
Rangers
too
Dino
nervous.
Thunder Happy Meal toy, or a Disney Princess
Or we went through
toy,
the
which
drive-thru
featured a
and it just
number
was
of
not
different
possible.
accessories, including gloves, necklaces,
Depends on,
hair
like,
clips,
the situation I
crowns,
was in.
and scepters. From January 9th until February 5th, you could get a toy tying into
Lilo and
Lilo
Stitch the series.
series.
I kind of want to
based off
fucking
of
watch
the
Lilo
movie.
and Stitch the
These all also
series.
came with
I
Play-Doh,
remember more
and
of the
each of these toys
series
was actually
than the
a
movie
Play-Doh press.
sometimes.
For the release of Disney's Lion
Dallas,
King 1
lately, his new thing is going, who am I? Who am I? He's being the experiment from Lilo and Stitch the series that has long nails and then gets a job giving haircuts. It's always that. If he does this, that's who he's being. What are these? Are these pens?
and a half on February 6th until March 4th. You could get one of these different finger puppets that actually would make sounds if you push the button on the bottom of them. From March 5th until April 1st, Lego would put out both the
Oh,
Click It and
Hannah.
Sports line in the Happy Meals. And then from April 2nd until the 29th,
Ugh.
the dog.
These,
would be
I wish I still had these. I had like half of this whole set, I think. Oh my god, I had the dog folder. The dog was huge. I think there's a The Dog Wii game that I should look into.
featured in the Happy
They
Meals.
did this
Which
collab
would allow you to
twice,
get
by
one
the
of
way.
12 different breeds. April 30th until May 27th, ESPN Sports.
These
would be
look
featured in
exactly like the
Happy
Sonic
Meals,
ones.
but in a
That's
different
so
mood from what they've done
interesting.
in the past, where they would actually have toys that would let you play the sports. This time, they would just have video games themed to these different sports. From May 28th until June 24th,
Here we
Neopets
go.
took over Happy Meals.
Jub Jub was my favorite. I had a bunch of these. I'm pretty sure I had the Shoiryu. I think the next collab they did with Neopets had Bloomeroo. I think I had a Bloomeroo. Because I remember his, like... Oh, here it is. Here's the Bloomeroo. But I didn't have the special one. I didn't have any of the special colored ones.
Where you could get one of 15 different...
I never got to play Neopets as a kid. We didn't have a computer that could run it. We just didn't have a...
games, the browser memes.
I just didn't even, like, have, like...
Mincy Volleyball. You
Yeah.
ever played any of them?
No, we didn't have a computer at my house until like 2006, and it would be like once every few weeks my mom would bring her shitty work laptop home with her. So like I didn't really use the internet much until like YouTube came around, really. I would play Club Penguin like once in a while, again when my mom would bring her computer home, but yeah, I didn't play Neopets, but I had these. And I would like see commercials about Neopets, so I had that Kachik doll that I got for Christmas 2003. And the Neopets berry cereal, like, probably one of my favorite cereals ever. It kind of just tastes like Trix, but I loved it. It was so fucking good. Oh, my mouth is watering. I want something. I want that right now.
Neopets, which each had 7 different color variations. From June 25th until July
Here we go,
26th.
my scene. This very specific my scene doll I had. She was a Pokemon trainer.
Second, we have Trouble in
Because my
Paradise.
sister got it. And she let me play with it.
Because Barbie has rebranded herself as My Scene, and she's not teaming up.
Bratz had this bitch sweating. Bratz had Barbie sweating. My sister didn't really, like, play with toys growing up. Like, she wasn't really into them. Like, we would play with, like, our Build-A-Bears and stuff. And she had a few Barbies. She had a Mary-Kate and Ashley Barbie, and she had Midge. And maybe, like, one of her, like, Kelly. Oh, my God. I remember one time I went to a birthday party. And I missed the entire birthday party because my dad got lost. Couldn't find where the party was. So I missed, like, the whole party. I got there at the last, like, 15 minutes of the party. And they had already given out the goodie bags. And they gave me my goodie bag. And in it was a little Hot Wheels toy. Which, like, kind of bouge to be giving out, like, toys to each of your, like, party goers. Pretty crazy. And it was a big party. It was, like, at least 12 kids. All the boys got Hot Wheels. All the girls got Kelly, Barbie's little sister. I was so pissed. I wanted Kelly. That's her little sister, right? Kelly? I think is her name. I was just so jealous that they all got a doll. I was so fucking jealous. I remember crying.
With Hot Wheels like she has in the past, she's got a new man.
I was like
This
5.
year teaming up with Tony
Maybe
Hawk
6.
and his Boom Boom Huck Jam toys, which I promise I'm not making up. That's what they're actually called. From July 23rd until August 19th.
Here we
Teeny
go. I remember this. This was Coachella 2019. Oh my god. No, I remember seeing this time period. This is literally like when we would go to the Jersey Shore. Like we'd go for a week, end of July, early August, because we'd always go around my mom and her childhood friend Gail. They were born August 1st, August 2nd. My mom was August 2nd. We would always like go around then, and then we would celebrate their birthdays and like a joint party, and it was cute. I remember we stopped at McDonald's on the way to the Jersey Shore, and we got one of these Beanie Babies. I want to say I got this one. I don't really remember which one I got, but I remember like for some reason I just like remember that trip to McDonald's very vividly in my head. I think because we got lost or something, or there was like a lot of traffic. I feel like there were palm trees, but maybe not. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, I remember like that day specifically, and it's like crazy that like the dates actually line up in my memory, especially being that young. I was like born 97, so like what, 7? Turning 7? No. Yeah, I was going into 2nd grade. So yeah, 7.
These would be back this time with Beanie Babies that would be celebrating the 25th anniversary of the Happy Meal. This means that the different bears would be either themed after different McDonald Land characters or food items you could get at McDonald's.
Okay, is it Ty or TY? I never knew. Is it a Ty Beanie Baby? Or is it TY Beanie Babies? Ty like the person's name. That makes sense.
From August 20th until September 16th,
Polly
not to be
Pocket.
outdone, Hot Wheels would show up with a new girl on its arm, now teaming up with
My sister had a few Polly Pockets, and bitch, you know we chewed the clothes.
Polly Pocket.
Like, that is a universal experience. There's, like, specifically this, like, dress that I remember as well. I don't remember the color, but it was like a... It was a dress that kind of went out like this. And oh, we chewed that bitch. Ooh, we chewed it. It was delicious. It hit right.
From September 17th until October 14th, you get
The
either
Depop Singe.
celebrate the 30th anniversary of Hello
Okay, these are kind of cute. They look very vintage.
Kitty, or get a toy tied in with G.I. Joe. And then in a move that
Here's Madame Alexander again. Okay, I remember. I think my sister ended up. I think we ended up with one of each of these. I want to say, the Disney Madame Alexanders, which again they look scary as fuck to me.
regards Halloween entirely again. You could either get a toy themed after Aladdin or the Madame Alexander dolls. From November 5th until December 2nd, Disney and Pixar's new.
I have that Mrs. Incredible still. It's in the living room.
Incredibles would be featured with 8.
Did I do this recently? Did I literally watch this fucking video like a week ago? Like, I watched it with Dallas like 2 months ago. But did I go through this video on stream like last fucking week? And completely forgot about it for the last hour until now? No? Okay. Maybe I watched it with like Mel or something. I don't know.
and Happy Meal.
Or maybe I just referenced how I saw this. Maybe I talked about how we watched this video and I saw that like the missing. Okay.
Toys.
I don't
And
know.
then
I
Silver
just
will
got
be back.
okay. Here we go. Yeah. So I had. Oh, maybe there's a third wave because I had a shadow game where he was like playing ice hockey and had Omega on it as well. I think maybe I had this Tails one.
Again with more handheld games from December 3rd until the 27th. December 28th, 2004 until January 20th.
Lizzie McGuire and Dave the
2005.
Barbarian.
We're going to have 2 Disney Channel shows featured in the Happy Meals, Dave the Barbarian and Lizzie McGuire, with the Lizzie McGuire toys actually having, I believe, a first for Happy Meals with the inclusion of CD-ROMs. January 8th, 2005 until February
Duel
24th.
Masters. I remember wanting one of these like guys so much because I thought they would be great Pokemon trainers, and I ended up getting this fucking blue rectangle instead, and I was so mad about it.
Get either a My Little Pony toy or a Duel Masters toy, with the latter also include
Alex, my brain literally skips because I'm like, yeah, why wouldn't you? You're a girl. Like, yeah, of course you'd ask for the girl toy. You're a girl. Like, it doesn't register to me. I'm like, oh, that's right.
including exclusive cards. February 25th until March 17th, you could find That's So Raven or NBA toys representing every team in the league. To celebrate the DVD.
This is so random to like do just a bunch of Pixar's characters all in one set. The fact that it's all male characters except for Dory too. Who's your favorite Pixar pal? Bug's Life not being here is crazy. Loved Bug's Life as a kid.
The release of The Incredibles
Hi, Rudy.
from March 18th
Hi,
until
Rudy.
April 14th.
I
Disney's
love you.
Pixar pals
I love
were
you.
included in Happy Meals.
Kizzy,
with 2
kizzy,
characters
kizzy,
from 4
kizzy.
different
Oh,
Pixar
my
movies
girl.
featured. The dog
I love
toys
you,
must have been a
Ruby.
big hit because the dog. and
Yay, the
cat
dogs are
toys were
back.
Featured in Happy Meals from April 15th until May 12th. And Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon
Ugh.
would have handheld.
Another memory. So we went to Disney World when I was in 2nd grade in May of 2005. And it was the first time I'd ever been on a plane, I think. Yeah. It was a big deal for my family to do this trip because we never really took a vacation before, and we never really did after. It was like we would go to the Jersey Shore. That's like the most we'd like do in terms of like a trip, right? So it was like crazy to do this. We didn't stay at Disney. We stayed at some like motel outside of Disney because we did SeaWorld and Universal as well. So But we did a lot. It was like a big deal to go on this trip, and I still like. I didn't go to Disney World ever again until I started dating Dallas, and it was really fucking weird to go there after like 20 years almost. Like 15 or 16 years. It was 2019, so 14 years later as an adult without my family, and it looked the fucking same. It was really fucking weird. I'm like, oh my god, we stood over here and took a photo that we have in our like living room. Like, it was so weird. It was a very weird experience. And it was also overcast, so like everything was like really drab looking. I was like, wow, it really is like life was so much more colorful when I was a child, but like that's not the case. Weirdly, when I used to fly to the Orlando airport to see Dallas, I remember like wanting to go to the gift shop at the airport, and my parents were like, literally wait till we go to actual SeaWorld. Like, we're not gonna buy it at the airport. Like, wait 3 days to start asking for toys, right? But I don't remember what the airport looked like. So when I went to Orlando airport to like when I started dating Dallas and he lived in Orlando, I didn't get hit with that nostalgia the way I did going to Disney. And we went to Universal in Florida when I was a kid too. And Dallas and we didn't go to the park, but we did the city walk because you don't need to pay to get into that, and there's like restaurants. And we just played Pokemon Go there. This is pre-COVID. And I didn't recognize any of it. I only recognized like when we went to Disney. I was like, holy shit. Which is weird. Maybe because we spend multiple days at Disney, but we only did 1 day at Universal, 1 day at SeaWorld. We did a bunch of that. We did Epcot. We did Magic Kingdom, Epcot, and Animal Kingdom. Is there like a water park at Disney? Did there used to be? Because I remember finding out that my friends did that, and my parents didn't pay for that one. We did SeaWorld instead. And then we like swam at the pool. There are 2 water parks. Yeah, we never did the water park. I think I found out there was a water park at Disney World from like a Disney Channel commercial break where they did like a concert there or something. Anyway, I vividly remember the first time I ever saw Crash and Spyro was at McDonald's after getting off the plane when we landed for our trip. And it's crazy that like, yeah, the dates line up. Like, that is not a fake memory that I imagined having. Nope. The dates line up. That actually happened.
Games featured in the Happy Meals from May 13th until June 9th. June 10th until July 7th.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I remember thinking Shark Boy was so cute when I was a kid.
Will be back in Happy Meals again.
And I remember telling people he just moved in across the street from me. Yeah, pretty cool, right? I have the blue and yellow non-special pattern Kachiks. The blue one behind me and the yellow one in the living room.
8th until August 4th. August 5th until September 1st. Our favorite duo is back
Magic
together
Pegasus.
With Barbie and the Magical Pegasus and Hot Wheels Acceleracers being featured in the Happy Meals. September 2nd through the 29th.
I had Mickey. They're like vinyl toys. Also, I love that like by this point in Disney's history, Stitch being like one of their biggest properties alongside these like classic Disney characters, like Stitch being so fucking popular enough to be like considered like one of like the Disney icons here is so crazy. And then Buzz Lightyear being Pixar is also crazy that he's here. But yeah, I had this Mickey. I definitely had this Donald. And I want to say I might have had this Goofy. But that was it. But yeah, they're vinyl. I think this was for an anniversary for Disney World.
Resorts would have 10 different characters featured. In September 30th until October 27th.
More Madame Alexander.
Madame Alexander would be back again. This time, though, teaming up with Nickelodeon's Tack. October 28th until November 22nd.
I don't think I had a
Chicken
single
Little
one of these.
Would have 8 different toys. And then from
Oh my god, I
November
forgot to
30th
talk about this. When I went to the Orlando airport, our flight home from Florida last week, one of the gates, they had a movie screen and they were playing movies on it for like with like a little theater setup. And I guess they would just like play DVDs or something. But they played Chicken Little. And I'm like, that's cool for kids. Like, go to the airport and like get to watch a movie on a big ass screen like that.
until December 15th. Power Rangers would be back.
Do you guys
again,
remember
but this
that
time
4Kids show, Chaotic? This is what that reminded me of. I had this green Power Ranger. I very much remember this toy. Kind of phallic.
it would be partnered up with the TV.
I don't remember liking or disliking Chaotic. I just remember being really weirded out because the main character on that show was voiced by Jason Griffith, who also is the voice of Sonic, and he was literally just doing his Sonic voice. So I just remember being like, whoa. It was like one of the first times I recognized like a voice actor in a different role.
Show Witch. From December 16th of 2005.
I had
January.
this. I didn't see this movie because I was just afraid of the prosthetics on this goat guy. So I don't even know how to unpack that. But I had this boy, and I definitely used him as a Pokemon trainer because he's a humanoid character.
February 19th of 2006. The Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe would be featured.
There's
as
this
the
song
toys to
called
celebrate the
Witch
release
with a bunch
the
of
movie. Running from January 27th
periods,
until February
and it's
23rd. Strawberry Shortcake.
a woman in total control of herself. It's a good song. I like that song.
Would team up with Dragon Booster. And then from February 24th.
Dougal! This movie, I need to just stream watching this fucking movie sometime. It is so bad. I didn't watch it growing up, but I had 3 of this Dougal plushie. And I remember, like, making up, like, what I thought the plot of this movie was. I don't remember what I came up with. But, this movie's insane. Absolutely insane.
Until March 16th, everyone's most remembered movie, Dougal, that gets featured in those Happy Meals. If you know Dougal, let me know. Because
Jimmy Fallon voices
definitely
this
don't.
rabbit. And I want to say Whoopi Goldberg is this cow. And I think this is Jon Stewart. This red one.
Trolls and Spy Gear would
We had this red troll. I used her as a Pokemon trainer.
be featured as
With the
Happy Meal
green.
toys from March 17th until April 13th. And they would be followed by Disney's The Wild.
Yeah, here's Disney's The
April
Wild that I
14th
referenced
until May
earlier.
11th.
Don't remember any. I never saw
Build-A-Bear
this movie.
Workshop would have different
Did not know that Build-A-Bear had a collab with McDonald's. That's crazy. I bet my parents kept this information from me because I would have asked to collect every single one of them.
plushes in the Happy Meals from May 12th until
Build-A-Bear, I feel like they've definitely, I think it's kind of cool that they've kind of embraced all these different IPs in a way, because it kind of makes it like fun to collect for like adults as well, because like that is definitely a majority of their market now is like adult collectors, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. As I mean, hello. But I definitely think there's something a lot more whimsical about like old school Build-A-Bear designs being a lot more like classic teddy bear design compared to now, where it's like, it's the chocolate chip cookie Hello Kitty collab. Like, you know, like they're not ugly dolls, but there's something, it feels like you're creating an OC. Like it's unique to you, the way you dress it up. If your parents can afford the clothes, ours were naked, but we got the budget bear too. Like there was this line of like smaller Build-A-Bears that my sister and I got. I think they were like $6, I want to say. But we had a Build-A-Bear era. We had a Build-A-Bear CD with Build-A-Bear songs. I remember going on Build-A-Bear.com on my aunt's computer all the time and looking at Build-A-Bears I wanted that I would never get. I remember gagging when I found something else with the Build-A-Bear font. I was like, oh my god, that's the Build-A-Bear letters! I didn't know what the word font was. The yellow and blue is so iconic. There was like a Build-A-Bear at home kit that I got for Christmas one year. It was like a Labubu size teddy bear that came with like a stuffing crank. You put the stuffing in it and you crank it and it pushes it into the bear, and then you sew it up and you can like make a Build-A-Bear at home. It's like a whole little experience.
June 8th.
I already got that
June
for
9th
Christmas one
until
year.
July 6th.
I did not know that Sally was a sports car. You want to know how I fucking found out? I was watching cars jumping over bottomless pit videos. Those like simulation videos on TikTok. And they just happened to do one with like different characters from the Cars movie. I was like, damn, Sally's going fucking fast. And Dallas is like, yeah, she's a sports car. Bitch, I thought she was a Honda Civic. I thought she was a 4-door sedan. I did not know she was a sports car. I thought she was like a Toyota Camry.
6th, Disney and Pixar's Cars.
I hate Cars.
It had 8
It is
different kits.
Cars. I did not find it remotely appealing as a kid. I like didn't see it in theaters. I watched it on Disney Channel when they would air it on Disney Channel movie nights or whatever. And I remember turning it off after like Lightning is in the truck and he like falls out of the truck. Like I was like, I don't fucking care about this movie. It seems boring. And as an adult, I watched it. It's a boring ass movie, but it's also small town conservative value propaganda. He's this know-it-all guy from the big city, and the good old days are long behind us, and we need to bring it back. It's weird. It's very weird. Kids love Cars. They still do. Kids still love Cars. Not nearly as much as they did in like the 2010s, I feel like. I feel like Paw Patrol is like that genre of kid who liked Cars likes Paw Patrol now. But I mean 2010s, Cars was like the thing for kids to like, which is crazy because it came out in 2006.
Characters available to choose from. Toys tying into the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise will be available from July 7th.
What the fuck? Who is this? What Flash animated cartoon series is this a crossover with?
Until August 3rd.
It's so
And then
random.
From August 4th until the 21st, you could either get a
There was a McDonald's Santa Claus toy that I had. Wow. Yeah, it was this. It goes for $30 on eBay. It's like without a tag, you wouldn't even think it's McDonald's related. Like, why did they sell these? But I had it. My sister and I both each had one. Oh my god, Garfield Christmas. What? Cool. Oh my god, that scared me. I didn't realize I still had this tab open. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Polly Pocket in Polly.
The old boy / girl style toys are crazy. They don't really differentiate them anymore. Yeah. They also like nowadays it's like cardboard you fold into a toy. Although they very recently did Mario Kart toys and they actually were like kind of cool. I bought them on eBay. It was like a case for like $15 of all of them. And they all came with stickers that you put on them as the decals, and I couldn't do it. I made Dallas do it because they were I'll show you. They're so little. Like the stickers were like this big, and you put it on the side, and like on the front, you decorate the carts, and like like the thought of touching them and having them on my fingers literally made me want to die. So I made Dallas do it, and he put them all together for us. But yeah, usually like the McDonald's toys now are like not cool at all. I feel like they're starting to be cool again, but I feel like for most of the 2010s, like this guy did like a 2010s McDonald's toy video, and most of the toys were lame as fuck. And it's a shame because they had like cool IPs that they collabed with, but like Pokemon, it was like they just give you a card. Like you just get a card. Like that's so fucking cheap compared to like 2001 Burger King, you know?
World or a
Those
Hummer
plush that are printed on images. Yes. Yes. When I think about how many plushes like that like exist in the world that like probably can't biodegrade because they're like synthetic fibers, like it actually hurts my brain.
toy.
The fact that vinyl does not biodegrade, so hundreds of years from now, the only thing left will be the faces and hands of Labubus left behind by society. They're gonna think that humans were this tall and these were our masks that we would wear. Like, they're gonna think Funko Pops were like idols that we worshipped. They're gonna think the anime fucking big booby anime figures that men collect are like goddesses.
From September 1st until the 21st, Happy Meals would challenge you to take the
I
mileage.
had this. I had this Mario. I think I had this Donkey Kong. And I had this Yoshi. I thought it was crazy that Nintendo was collabing with McDonald's. It felt like a moment. Even though like McDonald's and Nintendo, or just like fast food and Nintendo in general, had collabed before. I had this Mario parachute toy from maybe Wendy's as a kid, maybe Burger King. That was my first ever Mario figure. I thought I cut the parachute off and I would just play. Mario always had his hands up. I have this. Let me actually, I can see right now what it was a collab with. No, I can't. This is one of those toys. This Mario, which like this is an action figure. It's heavy. It's not hollow. It's not hollow plastic. This is a action figure. This is a like crazy good toy for how little Mario action figures existed in 2002 when this was made. Like this is sick. I got this on eBay in like 2009. But I don't know if it was Wendy's or Burger King because it doesn't say on it. But I'm sure I could Google it. But yeah, this is crazy. And it's so interesting. It uses like the Mario 64 model as a reference. Like the ears are big and stuff. But yeah, this is like a crazy... This is an action figure that they used to just fucking give away in kids' meals. But anyway, I remember being like, this is monumental that Mario's at McDonald's. And I tried to get all of these. This Yoshi, it would like play Yoshi's theme. Bum 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 bum. When you press it, and I remember not knowing what the fuck that was from, because I was a child still, who did not know about retro games.
Challenge?
I think I eventually, it was in Smash Bros. In the sound test, and I freaked out because I recognized it. Damn, some of my bug bites are still itchy. It's so annoying.
Toys from a few different Nintendo properties. September 22nd until October 12th. We had 2 returning properties, though they had never teamed up before, with The Little Mermaid.
How
which
random.
was now
Little
coming to
Mermaid
DVD,
and Bionicle.
Bionicles. Hot Wheels and Barbies are back again from October 13th until November 2nd. And then we have our first DreamWorks movie showing up in
My
Happy
friend, I didn't see this movie as a kid, but my friend had a toy of her, and I didn't understand that she was wearing pants. I thought she had like a pool towel wrapped around her, because it like you kind of can't see that it's like baggy pants that are joined, that are fused. So I thought it was like a beach towel. Because like we would wear our beach towels at the beach wrapped around our waist like that when we were drying off, eating our peanut butter and jellies on a potato roll.
With flushed away.
Okay, so this rat, hear me out. Sexy.
Running from November 3rd until the 30th. December 1st until the 20th.
I had one of these. I don't remember which color though. I want to say orange. If there was a silver one, I think I had the gray. The silver one.
First is from Zizzle.
I remember the toy that this was. This was like one of those genre of toys, kind of like the iDog, where like the whole thing is you plug like an iPod into it with an aux cord. And it plays your music and like lights up and like moves its joints. But like you would press its stomach and it would play like a royalty free, just like 3-second drum loop.
Cool.
It would be like that was it. And you're supposed to be able to like remix your music, I think, by like twisting its ears, and it would like change the pitch of the song, or maybe I'm imagining. That's what it seemed like it could do in the commercials. I never had the actual toy. The McDonald's toys did not work like that.
Which was a mini version of something you could plug into like a CD player. Would be available in Happy Meals in a number of different colors. Running from December 22nd, 2000.
My sister was not a Littlest Pet Shop kid. Neither was I. She had like 3.
And 6th until January 18th.
This is so interesting that it's Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX era. Because like it has Jaden. I don't know who the fuck these guys are. And then Yugi's here.
2007.
Very odd.
You could either get yourself a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX toy with cards or a toy from the brand Littlest Pet Shop. January 26, 2000.
Oh my god. I had this one, I think. The guy who made the show is so fucking transphobic and conservative. Like, so MAGA. It's fucking crazy.
7 until February 22nd would feature Happy Meal toys from the Nickelodeon show Cat Scratch.
Like, I forget that, like, people who are artistic can also be hateful to that degree. Like, it's wild. I think I might have had this one, too. I think his eyes lit up.
With these stuffed animals.
Or maybe he, like, stretched or something.
A number of different variations, so it did up the number that you could
I don't really
collect.
care for this show. I also thought it was really weird how this cat had a crush on a human little girl.
February 23rd until March 22nd.
I had these. I don't remember which one. I probably had a few of them.
You could get either a My Little Pony or a Wowie Robotics, which featured...
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Callie, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. I did some art today. I started drawing Labubu. And I also drew this woman. This fierce astronaut space lady. I might workshop the design a little bit more. But yeah, I started drawing Labubu as well. And then we got sidetracked, and now we are watching McDonald's toys by the decade. And going, I had that. I had that. I am 28, so we are going through the 2000s. At some point, we will go to years prior to my birth in 97. Where I have no nostalgia, and we can talk about how cool those toys are. But for today, we are going through my childhood. Because I stopped really getting a Happy Meal in, like, middle school. So, like, 2010. Because it was like, baby, I need a 10-piece, maybe even a 20. I remember upgrading to the 6-piece was like, oh my god, it felt like I fucking graduated college. Like, it was monumental. Like, all right, if you think you can finish it. Anyway, Callie, thank you for the raid. For those who don't know me, hi, my name is Jimmy. I edit Just Trish and Not Love Line. And other things in my life I have done on the internet for a long time. Welcome. Thank you very much, Ellie DeFungi. Fungi. I don't know why I read it as fungi. I know the word. Thank you for subscribing. I'm glad you like that emote. I love it too. I used to have a Mario shirt that had all these Mario power-up sprites of all the different mushrooms. And it said the fungus among us. And I literally thought it was the most clever shirt. I got it at Kmart. Which I don't even know if it exists anymore. Last time I saw Kmart was in the Florida Keys when we went there in like 2020 Christmas. We quarantined there with Dallas's family for Christmas. And there was a fucking Kmart there. And I was like, what the fuck? Beach towns, time moves different there. Hi, Rudy. My dogs are here. My night's going good, Callie. The Labubu I thought was stolen was actually picked up by my leasing office and was not stolen. But it was a dupe, so I'm going to sell it to a friend or something. But hi, guys. Come here, Soda Boy. Ruby's here, Soda's here. He's laying on my laundry. Hello. Gotcha. Hello. Hi. Hi, little man. Hi. Hello, hello. Hi, Ruby. You got your mammoth? She's a mammoth, of course. She's a mammoth, of course. Hi. Want me to throw it again? You just want to show it to me? She's like, why did you do that? Why did you fucking do that? Ruby just turned 4. 4 days ago. I don't remember what day of the week it even is right now. But yeah. She's 4. Soda turned 1 back in April. We're doing good in this life, I will say. I'm wearing a shirt with a furry on it. I do love a furry. Alright, back to this, because I want to finish up. I've been live for 5 hours. I gotta wrap it up.
The number of different toys that were popular at the time, including
Yeah, she's
Robo
4.
City.
Isn't that crazy?
March 23rd until April.
The fact that
19th,
Ruby's from
Madam
Chicago.
Alexander
Bitch, I'm from Chicago.
was back.
More Madam Alexander. Literally, like, who... Was I just not aware of, like, this very popular toy? Or is, like, this the only way they were getting kids to own Madam Alexander? This seems like adult collector dolls that are, like, 400. Also, yeah, kind of fucking need these. The Wizard of Oz ones, yeah. Who the hell is this? Who the fuck is this? Who's this? Who are these two? I have not seen Wizard of Oz, honestly, ever. I watched it as a kid, but it was scary, so the witch scared me, so I made my parents turn it off. Oh yeah, maybe they're munchkins. Yeah. Okay.
At this time, with dolls dressed up as characters from The Wizard of Oz, or you could always get a Ninja Turtle. That was going along with the animated movie that was released at the time. April 20th,
Chicago,
2010,
Chicago.
American Idol series of 6 toys. Many of these looking very
American Idol. American Idol toys in 2007. I feel like that's a little past American Idol being something people watch. At Trish's show, The Eras of Trish, a few weeks ago, David Archuleta was backstage in the little after. It wasn't really like an after party. It was like a come say have a good night. Like, you did great. It was like a very low key kind of thing. Dallas and I were there for like 15 minutes. But David Archuleta was there, and I went up to him and I was just said, as I was leaving, I said, I voted for you. And then I left. And he was like, thank you so much. which is kind of a half-truth. Because I wanted to vote for him, and my whole family was Team David Archuleta, but my parents were not going to pay to text message to vote. Because it was like before like texting was really a big thing, so it cost money to like text one time. So we didn't actually vote, and maybe things would have ended up differently if we did cast our votes. But anyway.
Like some Nickelodeon.
Ba-now,
toys that
ba-now,
have come out
ba-now,
in the
ba-now.
90s. And then we have another DreamWorks
Oh
movie
my
from May
God.
11th until June 7th with Shrek the
Apparently, Shrek didn't have Happy Meal toys until Shrek the Third. Shrek was like a Burger King collab, which is a pretty huge get for Burger King. I feel like McDonald's always had like Disney collabs, and Burger King always had Nickelodeon.
Third.
That Shrek is fucking huge.
In the Happy Meals. It isn't just DreamWorks that's showing up in here now, though. We've got Sony Pictures Animation.
I've never
with their
seen
movie
Surf's Up.
Running from June
Hey.
8th until July 5th.
Get out of there.
And then from July 6th until August 2nd, Hello Kitty is back.
More Hello
again, this time
Kitty.
teaming up with
Why would anyone like this? Is like reusable cup. Like this is something that'll last you. What the fuck kind of just junk is this? Flywheels. I'd be
August
pissed.
3rd to 30th.
Build-A-Bear.
Another Build-A-Bear.
I had this Brainiac toy. I had this.
Workshop plush, or a toy that went along with the new cartoon series.
I don't even know who
Legion of
Brainiac is.
Superheroes. August 31st until September 27th.
Oh
Cartoon
my
Network
God.
toys tied into
Wow. Camp Lazlo, Foster's Home, Camp Lazlo, Squirrel Boy. I fucking hate this show. I hated Squirrel Boy. My gym partner's a monkey. I don't know who this is. Are they from Squirrel Boy too? They look like same artist. And then Blue. I know that Burger King had a Foster's Home collab, and I had the Eduardo from that. I think his eyes lit up if you pressed a button. These are like school supplies? Or are they all like just pencil sharpeners?
to their different shows. September 28th.
I want that blue. Foster's Home is one of my favorite cartoons ever. And it's so funny. I watched it a lot as a kid, but I remember when I discovered Watch Cartoon Online once I graduated high school. And I spent like an entire week binging the entire show from start to finish. And there were so many like later seasons. I didn't know they had like 2 more movies after Good Will Hunting. There's like one that a lot of people view as like the series finale, but then they made like a whole other season afterward, where like Frankie goes into this like toy box that is an imaginary friend. Like the chest is the friend, and the like the friend that's trapped in the toy chest is not real. The whole world is the imaginary friend. It's kind of like Steven Universe in Rose's room. It was a crazy movie. I watched it. It's a cool ass movie. But yeah, I didn't even know that movie happened. Like I didn't even know, I didn't know the last 3 seasons of that show. So it was cool. I was like watching stuff I'd never seen before.
Different shows.
For something I thought I'd seen
September
everything
20th
of.
until October 25th.
More
My
My
Scene
Scene.
and Hot Wheels Stunt Strikers could be found in Happy Meals. In October 26th until November 15th.
I've
Joe
seen
Seinfeld's
B-Movie far many
is
more
featured
times than
with a
I'd
number
like
of
to.
different plush characters. And then from November 16th until December
Shrek
3rd,
for
Shrek
Christmas.
flexes his superiority by being featured in a second Happy Meal in the same calendar year.
That
tying
render
into
of
both the
Shrek is
DVD
so funny
release
to me.
of Shrek the Third and Christmas. December 14th, 2007 until January 17th, 2008, we would see a team up between
McDonald's in
Strawberry
Mexico
Shortcake
also
and
had Cartoon Network
Bionicles.
toys, but the lineup
And
was
then
better. I didn't even consider McDonald's toys being different in different parts of the world. Didn't even consider that. I just assumed everywhere had the same ones because it's like a global brand. But that's crazy. I do know that what's that fucking show again? That everyone wants me to watch, that Rich likes. It has toys in McDonald's right now in Japan, and scalpers are fucking Chikawa, yes, buying them in droves. Crazy. Also, El Tigre, The Adventures of Manny Rivera. I loved El Tigre.
January 18th, 2008 until February 14th.
The guy who made El Tigre also did The Book of Life, another amazing movie.
You could get one of 4 for real
Animated
plushes
project.
or one of 4 toys tied into El Tigre, The Adventures of Manny Rivera. February 15th to March 13th, The Spiderwick Chronicles.
This is so creepy looking. What the fuck is the Spiderwick Chronicles?
Movie would have toys in March 14th through April.
They're
10th.
just making movies out of
Walt
fucking
Disney World
anything.
would have toys, both
Damn.
celebrating the Pirates of the Caribbean and Disney princesses. American Idol would be back this time with little characters.
I
from
kind of
April
remember
11th
this.
Until May 8th. And May 9th until June 5th. Speed Racer would have both cars and accessories aimed at girls available in the Happy Meals. Kung Fu Panda would be the toys in the Happy Meal.
I had this snake. I didn't see Kung Fu Panda for the first time until like maybe a month ago. Maybe even less than that. I don't know why. I loved it. I want to watch it again. But yeah, I had Master Viper, and I used her with my Sonic toys.
Meals from June 6th until
She's
July
so
3rd.
cunty.
July 4th to 24th, The Littlest Pet Shop and Transformers Animated would be your toy choices, and they would be followed from July 25th until
Yeah, I
August
don't really
14th
remember
with either
a lot of
Pocket
these now, because
or
it was
another
like,
set of Spy
I'm not really getting the
From
Happy
August
Meal
15th
anymore.
Until September
I'm just getting a
11th,
10
you
piece.
could get Happy Meals that would celebrate the Star Wars saga, specifically lining up with the release of the Clone Wars animated movie. And then from September 12th, until
More
October
Madame
9th,
Alexander.
for some
More
reason,
out Wizard
Madame
of
Alexander
Oz
is doing another Wizard of Oz
specifically
set of dolls.
again.
This time,
Oh, I had
including
this Lego Batman. I always thought the Lego figures were so weird because they couldn't actually be used with like Lego sets because they're too big.
more characters.
I never had
On the other side
Legos,
of the Happy Meal,
so
though,
like
you
it
could
didn't
get
matter to
toys
me.
tied
But
into Lego Batman the video game, which are toys that look like Lego minifigures but aren't actually Lego minifigures. From October 10th to the 30th, we are back to basics with Barbie.
I didn't realize how
Hot
small
Wheels,
Lego
and then
minifigures
from
actually
October
are.
31st until
I
December
got my
3rd,
first one as a gift. Actually, I loved the Lego movie so much that I bought Emmett on eBay for like $10. And he was very little. But David got me a Shadow the Hedgehog Lego minifigure at a convention that he went to. And I have it in the living room. They're so little. That is, oh my god. How much is that Moto Moto on eBay? I want it. Moto Moto likes you. Moto Moto McDonald's toy. $20? No. $9.99 or best offer plus $8 shipping from Canada. They even gave him a hairy chest. Okay. I kind of need it. Let me make an offer. I'm going to offer $5. Damn. Moto Moto. I like him.
Madagascar escaped. to
Madagascar, I thought that movie was so fucking funny as a kid. As an adult, I watched it a few years ago. I didn't laugh once. I was gagged at how unfunny I found it. I think Madagascar 2, I think people think is better, though. King Julian! I want to suck your toes, King Julian!
Africa would have a number of different toys you could collect. December 4th, 2008 until January 1st, 2009. Bionicles, Mystica, and My Little
Is it
Pony
Mort
would give you a
fucking
number of
powerful as
different toy
fuck?
choices.
Yeah, I think
And then
Mort
January
does
9th,
like save the
2009
day
until
at one
February
point or
5th.
something.
Hotel for Dogs. would give
I
McDonald's
saw this movie and I remember being like, oh, I love dogs. I want one. And then I remembered I had one. And I was like, oh, I gotta get home.
another excuse to have stuffed animals.
Also, the idea of a hotel for dogs seemed literally like, what? That couldn't exist. They do. It's called a kennel. My aunt ran one. She had a dog sitting service. Like, I think it was because it was like they ran it out of like a 5-star hotel that was like abandoned or something.
From February 6th until the 26th, Hello Kitty would celebrate 35 years with 35 different
They never
toys.
showed the Shadow and
You
Omega
could also get
toy
yourself an electronic
from
sports
that
game
line of
instead.
toys in the
February
picture.
27th until March 26th, the Littlest Pet
This
Shop is back
freaky ass
again, this time
Venom. I
teaming
kind of
up
want it.
with the Spectacular.
Ooh, oh my god. He's supposed to be like climbing on the side of a wall, but it looks like he's like the back arch is crazy. He's got the freak symbiote. The symbiote that makes you freaky.
Spectacular Spider-Man. DreamWorks Monsters vs. Aliens would be running
Oh
in
my god. The fucking meme of this blob from that movie. Like smiling and looking side to side. Oh my god. Hi Jimmy, did you get any new Labubus? Nothing new. I did get a dupe of a blue. Fingers crossed I someday. Well actually, no, I do have a Big Into Energy on the way. I think it's gonna come sometime next week. I managed to get it off the TikTok shop. So we'll see. We have orange, red, and yellow pink. So I'm hoping I get Luck, which is purple, Serenity, and I want to say, I think blue is Hope. And The Secret, obviously. We'll see which ones we get.
Happy Meals from March 27th until April 23rd. And then in an unprecedented move from April 24th
This is
until
crazy.
May 21st,
Just getting a CD.
Kids Bop
We had
put out
kids. One of the Kids Bops we only had one, and it had Skater Boy on it, and then it had a remix of Skater Boy, featuring Avril Lavigne, I think, as like the last track on the CD, and I loved the remix. It was the first time I had ever like heard a remix of something, and like the word remix. And it was like almost like a dance remix of Skater Boy.
8 different CDs.
I loved it.
Each featuring 5 different songs. The 5th song on each one of these CDs is exactly the same, which is why I don't list it here.
This
It
must
is
have been
a
an
Kids Bop
expensive
original song.
fucking
Feel free to check out the entire
collab.
track listing of each
All the
CD
royalties you gotta
right
pay.
here. Moving then to May 22nd until June 18th. Night at the Museum 2 was released in theaters and had a
Didn't
number
have
of
any of
different toys
these.
tied into
Again,
it
I think
here
I'm
at
like
McDonald's.
tapped out of
It was followed June 19th.
getting
until
a
June
Happy
16th
Meal.
by Ice Age Dawn of the
At
Dinosaurs,
this point.
which was then followed July 17th.
He's getting lame,
until
yeah.
October 13th to a new set of Teeny Beanie Babies. This one again celebrating an anniversary for Happy Meals. This one
I
on
got
the
a bunch
30th
of I would get
August
Burger
14th
King
until
kids meals
September
from time
10th.
to
Your
time
choices were
though.
between Lego Racers,
Um,
American Girl, with each one of those Happy Meals
In
or
like
different activity
2009,
books tied in
2010, because they had a
the American
Pokemon
Girl
collab
series.
around
Happy
like
to report that in the
Platinum
last year of the
coming out.
decade, Barbie and Hot Wheels are still together from September 11th.
But yeah, I
until
don't really
October
remember the
1st.
last time I
This time,
bought
though,
a Happy
Barbie
Meal.
has completely moved away from putting
Maybe
out
the
dolls,
second
and is
Sonic
now
movie,
just putting out
I think.
accessories. October 2nd through the 22nd, you can either get a Build-A-Bear Workshop toy or a toy and cards combo from the series Bakugan. October
The
23rd
Happy
until
Meals,
November 12th,
the
My Little
fries
Pony
now,
teamed up with the release
it's
of the
literally
animated
like
movie Astro
7
Boy,
French fries.
and they were followed November
It used to
13th
be like a
to December.
small fry, 4-piece, a small fry, a small drink. Now there's kitty size, where it's like an even smaller small fry that holds like 8 French fries, and a junior drink that's like this fucking big. It's really a very small portion.
10th by Nerf, which had a number of different sports-related toys and blaster toys.
But
and
see how
Strawberry
like
Shortcake,
now they're just
which came with
becoming
different
like a piece of cardboard.
notebooks and stamps. And then finishing out
This is
the
surprisingly
decade,
like a
running
full-on
from December
toy
11th until the 31st.
for Avatar.
We had toys from James Cameron's Avatar, which boasted that when you play, we play back, featuring different sights and sounds. And that's going to finish up our look at the Happy Meals of the...
This guy looks so familiar to me. I don't know what I recognize him from. Because, like, his YouTube channel's new. Like, his oldest video is only from, like, a few years ago. He does kind of look like Peter Mon. Oh my god. That might be who I'm thinking of.
There's nothing.
Dallas's mutual,
Making
Peter
Corey McDonald came
Mon.
up. And that's good.
Peter Mon used to watch Dallas's videos like 6 years ago. Or at least followed him on Twitter. I don't know about watched his videos. Yeah, he does look like Peter
Or any
Mon.
future series.
That's so funny. Oh, Peter Mon. Not Peter Mon, the Digimon. Beast! I'm YouTube famous now. The album. His intro is crazy. I have not watched a Peter Mon video in like 7 or 8 years. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay. Well, what a way to end it. Thank you for watching, guys. I don't believe I will be live tomorrow. I have work to do tomorrow. So I think the next time you'll see me might be Tuesday. The way I will stream for your ass on Tuesday. Okay. See you then. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I should finish this Labubu. Oh yeah, maybe I'll dye my Labubus on Tuesday. If I get all the things I need. Because I have a few of these Coke ones I want to dye different colors. One of them will be brat green. Love it. Okay, good night, everybody.